Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
And hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy, and boy, do we have a good show for you. So, just when you think things couldn't get any worse for Tommy Afters, he releases this newest episode of After Tonight. I mean, first there was his failed energy drink launch, then the accusations of stealing jokes and designer handbags, not to mention his family going missing during that mysterious spelunking trip. But now this latest episode shows that the guy screws up more than Amy Schumer trying to follow her diet plan. I mean, like, this is getting fucking embarrassing. How long can he keep making complete ass out of himself day after day? Hey. Wait a second, man. What exactly are you doing? I'm just recording my comedy commentary, mate. Don't get your knickers in a knot. Well, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to wait till the episode is done. I mean, it's pretty rude to do a voiceover during my show. Wow. So Tommy Afters has officially lost it after crashing out over my coverage of him. I'm serious, guys. He is now officially more triggered than Joe Rogan looking at a height chart. I mean, it's really
Hey, seriously, I'm serious now. It's my show. Stop making me black and white, okay? I love the Comedy Book Report community, but I'm really sorry, Mr. Cringe. You need to leave.
Well, I was already leaving. I just heard that Bert Kreischer fell getting out of the shower. To the cringe car. Crikey.
Gee, I hope he's okay. All right, let's try that again, huh? And star wipe.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
And hello, everybody. I, for one, am not glad he's dead. Welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. I host the show After Tonight. I hoped you enjoyed our little introduction here before we get started with our beautiful Wednesday night broadcast here in the United States of America. And boy, do we have so much to talk about this week. I mean, maybe the biggest news of the week, I finally saw 72 Hours with Kevin Hart. I mean, it took me years. Why is that so low? But I finally found out what 72 Hours was all about and how that's actually equals 3 days, which I'm just finding out. To discuss that and more, I want to bring on my co-host for this evening. You probably know him. You've probably seen him before in the papers or such, but he's here to recount all of his tales. Here he is, the Beezer to my Lameezy. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Tom. Good. How are you?
Mark, I'm doing well. It's great to see you tonight. How are you feeling? Mr.
Oh, I'm full of energy. I was away for 2 weeks, and then my first week back, it was already Jeff Dye week, and I feel like I already went on vacation. That was my real vacation, was Jeff Dye week. I feel recharged, rejuvenated. I'm back, baby.
You feel back? You feel like Jeff Dye healed the nation?
At least me. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters, really. I agree with that. And I was just thinking to myself,
there's nobody better than Jeff Dye. He's so nice, and he's my friend, and he's there for me when I'm down.
Right? I mean, am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, that sums it up perfectly. From the mouth of Jeff himself. Is that Luke I hear?
Hey, Tom, I have one question for you this week.
Yes, sir. Luke, welcome.
How you doing?
Ah, how you doing? Oh, man. How you doing, Luke? How are you this evening?
I am swell. I am swell. I'm great to be at After Tonight.
It's good to have you here, Luke. Always a friendly face on the show. You know, it's going to be huge because I don't really even know where to fully start, whether we should start with Jeff Dye week, which was would you call it a success, Mark, just to give people a little preview?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's bigger than a success. But,
yeah. What is a mega success?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, because Jeff Dye Week, if you don't know, for the uninitiated, means that Jeff Dye visited Austin, Texas, home of Mark, and performed at the Comedy Mothership. How many? 8, 9, 12 sold out shows? I mean, this guy can sell out a club. Our former guest on the show, comedian Jeff Dye.
I think it was 5. He sold out every single one, but I think
Sold
it was
out
5.
5 shows. Mark, you went to the Sunday night show. And let's just, for the people, because this is another way that we also promo Mark's Instagram. Let's show the picture, huh? Can we show it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I just saw Joe Rogan in the famous Joe Rogan yellow.
Yeah.
The
I know. I
most
saw
yellow
that.
shirt ever. Wow.
There's a nice Tony picture there too.
Oh, really? You've seen this?
Good
Okay.
vlog.
Oh,
And
there's
Gardini are
there's
good
the
friends.
shaman, Ron White. Tony.
No, there's another one of Tony where he looks even more.
It's also Windfall's lead singer, Joe DeRosa.
What a natural pose that is, too. Wow.
He looks so comfortable. Sean Gardini wearing Ben Glebe shoulder pads there. And then Bucket Show. I can't believe we're starting. Oh,
There he is.
welcome to hell.
Ba, 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 ba.
Okay, well, there's Tony. We'll get to Tony a lot later. Believe me, Tony is everywhere. Tony Hinchcliffe. And I'm so excited that he's everywhere. I mean, I couldn't be more thrilled that he's literally everywhere on Earth because it makes for some exciting after tonight. Oh, let's get to him. But first, as I said, let's look up Mark Wellborn on Instagram. I suggest you will follow him. Here it is. And let's just cue the claps before I even show it because there's Mark with Jeff Dye.
Yep.
Moonball in the mothership? Jeff Dye and I got intergalactic tonight. Great show as always, Jeff. So there you are. You, Mark, and Jeff Douche. I mean, Dye. Sorry. I'm just kidding, Jeff. That's obviously a reference to his car mishaps. Jeff Dye and you posing together, Mark. This is a beautiful, beautiful sight.
Yeah. Should we get into it? Should I just?
Yeah, break it down for us a little bit. You know, I want to know, first of all, the show, you went to a sold out Sunday night show.
Sold out Sunday night.
Where, how many, I mean, tell me honestly, were there a lot of hotties in the audience?
There was one girl I saw when I was waiting to talk to Jeff at the end. That one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen. And then in front of me, like I sat all the
Mitzi.
way in the back. In front of me was like these 2 tabletops of 4 of like these like Austin moms that like I don't know how to describe.
You know
them.
what
They're
Jeff has to say to that?
Nope.
That's not for no. He's in for the smoke shows. So yeah,
that's
I know a lot of moms are into his stuff. You know, he's on Fox News. He's on all these things. I mean, he really gets the moms going in Texas, especially. And then bodacious babes everywhere, I'm sure. Okay, so
Yes.
you attended the show, right? You actually watched his comedy. How did that go for you?
Yeah, I was a struggle getting there. I was in such a Jeff Dye weekend mood.
Yes.
That I overdid it a little bit the night before, and I was very hungover and tired getting there.
Right.
And there was even a part of me where I was like, can I even make it through this show?
Oh no.
But then I was
By the grace of Dye?
If it was anybody else but Dye, I probably would have canceled, but I had to be
All
there.
right. So I want to hear about this. So you saw the show. I'm sure he killed. We don't even need to talk about that. But
Right.
then you go for this meet and greet afterwards, and you brought, of
Yeah.
course, the moon ball. How did that go over with Jeff?
I snuck in the moon ball.
First of all, did he recognize you? I mean, he's been on the show twice now, virtually, of course. But did he recognize you?
Did he recognize? Of course he recognized me, Tom. I literally waited. So this was my game plan. I had a game plan this whole time. Because last year I was kind of towards the front and I didn't want to talk to him too long because I didn't want all these people behind me
Sure.
waiting. So this year I stalled. I waited for a line to form. And then I got in the very back of the line. But the bad part was they were selling these GI Jeff posters, which they're posted on Comedy Mothership. They have
Yes.
what it looks like.
I saved that one. We'll show that in a second.
Yeah, they ran out of that. That was the only downfall waiting to the
Yes.
end. But it was totally worth the payout.
And people are buying
So-
this crap, these posters and all this stuff, right?
I was jealous I didn't get one. That was one of my first questions to Jeff. I was like, "Do you have any more of the GI Jeff posters?"
Here
I'm
it
like,
is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. I mean, that's
awesome.
amazing, Luke. You tell me you don't
That's
want
fucking
that.
awesome. Oh, I want that. I want 15 of those in my room.
Is that gun? If that gun works, then I'll really buy it. I want a loaded weapon in Jeff's hands.
You wouldn't write douche on that guy's Cybertruck.
Wait, I didn't even see this. 5 points of articulation. Assault microphone. Okay, that's threat to Laura Keitlinger. Heckler helmet. Beretta 92. Scar rifle. Humorous hand grenade. Hot chocolate plus double espresso. He's a coffee guy. All right.
Mhm.
Oh, it's incredible.
There is no one like Jeff.
Does the
Dye.
word douche come to your mind when looking at this? No.
Yes. But still.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, for some people, you know,
Oh,
it's a glass half full.
did you see the warning at the bottom? Choking hazard. Big laughs.
I'm gonna choke. So you wanted this, you
Awesome.
didn't get it, but
I
you
didn't get it.
you showed up and you ran into Jeff at the line. How did he treat you?
So I was towards the back of the line, and I when I went to the show, I ran into other people I knew. So we all kind of waited at the end, and one of the people I was with was this female comic, and she went up to Jeff, and they were talking for a little bit, and he's like, "So I gotta say hi to my boy Mark." I go, "Oh, hey,"
Whoa.
and we hugged. Tom, we hugged.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
There he is. With literally the biggest cigar I've ever seen a human being hold. He is a size king, man. Look at that thing.
Mhm.
I mean, that thing is
A size king.
thing is girthy, Luke. Don't lie.
Oh, it is. It's just the word size king. I didn't think you had that in your vernacular.
What?
caught me off
This
guard.
show is rated NC-17, by the way, by the title. So don't worry. Mark, what did Jeff Dye feel like in the hug, and what did he smell like during the hug?
You know, he didn't have a particular scent. I didn't pick up anything on him. But it was a warm hug. It was warm.
It was more I mean, like, you know, physically, temperature wise,
Emotionally. Like, it
emotionally.
felt
Wow. Okay.
yeah,
So yeah, he is,
emotionally.
of course, we're so excited that he recognized Mark. And I always said from probably days before the first time we had Jeff Dye on, and if you don't know the lore, you should go back in the YouTube videos of After Night and watch it, because Jeff Dye only came in contact with us and only contacted us first because he was not very happy about what we had been saying about him on this show. And he wanted to, I guess, clear the air in some way. I don't know. And he seemed kind of mad about it at first. And I said, before we even met him, I said, I have a feeling that we're going to become friends with Jeff Dye. I don't know how. I don't know how in the world it's going to happen. But I feel like we're becoming friends with Jeff Dye and Mark. I thought it was going to be me because of my charisma and good looks, but it turned out to be Mark, and I couldn't be happier. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you.
Did you get any? I'm sorry, I want to hear all about this, but did you get any merch from this whole event? Any Jeff Dye anything?
I'm trying to go in chronological order. So after I get the hug, I go, Jeff, do you have any more of those GI Jeff posters? And he's like, no, I don't think so. And he immediately takes one of the other posters and starts signing it.
Oh.
And I go to, and there's a Venmo setup that you can scan, and I'm paying him compliments about the show, and as I'm scanning it, and he's signing it, and he looks up and he realizes I'm like putting in the Venmo. He goes, no, don't worry about it. And I go, are you sure?
Wow.
And he goes, yep, don't worry about it. And then he hands me this poster, Tom.
Let me see. After Tonight rules.
There's
Yes.
nobody better than Jeff Dye. He's so nice, and he's my friend, and he's there for me when I'm down.
There he is, Jeff Dye's poster. After Tonight rules, signed by Jeff Dye. That's great, Mark. That is awesome.
The goat. The goat.
Yes.
The GOAT.
And he had these same posters either in the yellow and the orange, and he picked up the yellow, he picked up the After the Night colors, and he signed it.
Wow,
I mean,
that's
this is
Mark.
great.
That's got to be framed, hung up on the
I'm
wall.
taking this other stuff down.
Yeah, it's Jeff Dye.
Uh,
It's Jeff Dye summer, honestly. obviously.
Yes.
Wow. So, and you guys had a nice chat and all that. Did he mention me?
So, I'm going in order here, Tom.
Okay. So
Well,
nervous.
when he says after tonight, doesn't that include both of us?
I
think.
guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good enough for me. But continue, please.
After tonight can't rule without you, Tom. Let's think about that. Yeah. So then, I get the poster and then I pull out of my pocket my moon ball.
Yes, because Jeff Dye famously has a lot of moonballs, bounces them everywhere. And we
Yep.
that's why we got into moonballs in the first place.
Yep. And I pull it out of my pocket and I was like, look, I snuck this in through security. I told him that I'm real fidgety. That's how I got this in here. And then he's like, yes, the moon ball. I love it. Then he says, now
Okay.
this is I was surprised by this. He goes, somebody told me that the only reason you guys had you had a moon ball was to make fun of me. And I go, no. I slammed this on the ground when I'm like pissed off and it like actually helps. And I start bouncing it, right?
Yeah.
I start bouncing it. He's like, yeah, I know. I didn't believe it either. I was like, yeah. And then he puts out his hand to bounce it after. He's like, yeah, I know.
Whoa.
It's great. Like, yeah. And he puts out his hand and I give the ball to it. It's like a pitching change in
Oh
baseball.
my goodness.
I give him the moon ball and he starts bouncing it. And then he goes,
He's bouncing your moon ball at this point.
He's bouncing my moon ball in the lobby of the comedy mothership.
Mark, I'm getting heart palpitations. I'm getting sick. I'm getting nervous just thinking about that. Wow.
Everybody calm down. It gets better.
Luke, settle down.
I'm dying over here.
Hey, Jeff Dye.
Jeff Dye.
So, and then he's like, I love the sound it makes. And he's bouncing it. And he's like, now he's bouncing it on carpet. And he's like, I need to bounce this on hard. And he literally walks away from his merch table, like to the entrance of the mothership and starts bouncing it in front of like the cop and like these other women that were like in line for like the merch of the mothership.
He's a bouncer.
He's like, I love the sound it makes. And the first one, it didn't make the sound. And then he bounced it again with the bounce. And we both like looked at, once we heard the sound, we both like looked at each other and was like, yeah, yeah.
That is like Top Gun, but much dorkier. That's very cool.
Yes. So then we got a picture, and I was like, oh, I got to put the moonball in the picture. And he's like, hey, if you tag moonball, like they send you a bunch of like I tagged moonball once. I got like 3 moonballs.
Hell yeah.
Now I haven't heard. I did tag moonball. I haven't heard anything.
Oh, okay. But yeah, we need to hear from Moonball because that's. I would take Moonball as a sponsor, no doubt. No doubt.
So I was trying to pose like like a baseball card pitchers like put
like Nolan Ryan with the
they go like that. That's what I was trying to do.
It didn't come off like that, honestly.
Didn't come off as that, and also I'm so giddy about this whole thing that my hand's literally shaking.
Of course, Jeff Dye held your ball.
Yeah, I'm playing moonball.
You're playing moonball with Jeff Dye.
I mean, look, the security guy in the back is like
loving it,
cracking up. Everybody was jealous of our relationship. Like even the people I came with, because I kept talking to Jeff. Even the people that were like with me, they eventually left, and it was just like me and Jeff talking.
Of course. Well, that's awesome. Congratulations. Anything else? Anything else big from Jeff Dye weekend? I mean, this is huge.
So obviously the moonball was huge, but I go, okay, Jeff, like because we've been palling around this whole time for the last 5 minutes or whatever. Because I took pictures of the other comics. They were asking their questions. And I stood around. Sure. And he was still talking to me kind of through that. Yes. Anyways, I go, so I have to ask Jeff before I go. I was like, what could you have possibly said that made somebody write douche on your windshield?
Yes. Wow.
And because here's the other thing. In his set, like he called the openers that opened for him like creeps. And I was like, are you just like did you just like call it a creep? Is that it?
Right. He called me a creep on this show.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe that's his thing. But okay.
Yeah.
So that's a great point. What got this woman, Laura Keitlinger, so angry to write douche on Jeff Dye's car? I'm glad you're doing investigative journalism, the likes of which Joke World has never seen. But please continue.
No. So, because I said the thing about creeps, he's like, oh, no, I call everybody creeps. I was just, he was like, I was just ribbing her. I go, yeah, I know. And I want to be like, yeah, I know. I read every tweet you tweeted about it.
Of course, I've heard every story, heard every side.
I was like, yeah, I know, but like, I was like, what transpired? And then she was like, so it was the Kira woman, and he was saying how she went up and did. Well, hold on. Before he told me
Jeez.
that,
Okay.
What? Sorry.
No, please. I mean, this story is like a web.
Well, but before he told me that, because he was like, yeah, I was just ribbing her. And he was like, to be honest, then this is the big kicker. He was like, to be honest, I didn't even know that was written on my car until I was driving to the next spot. And I was like,
he went all the way to the next spot with douche written on his car. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I was like, wait, so you didn't see it getting into your car? And he was like, no. He was like, I was literally driving down the road. I'm dyslexic. I can't read. It's backwards. He's like, I had no idea what was written on my car. And I was like, okay. And he's like, it took me like till I get to the next spot to get out and look at it. And he's like, that's when I finally looked at the cameras on my Tesla to see who did it. And he was like, honestly, if Greg just texted me like, hey, we wrote douche on your car, LOL, I would have been fine with it. But the fact
Greg
that like
Fitzsimmons.
that it was never like brought to his attention,
That's
he didn't
amazing.
figure it out to the next spot.
And he was like, what the hell's the coot mean?
Yeah.
Who's writing a
Couch.
coot all over my car?
Oh, that's the other thing. He thought the D was a C because he didn't really see the line in the D.
A cooch.
Cooch.
Oh, or a cooch. Coochie.
Yeah. Coochie.
It's the Coochie Mobile with Jeff Dye.
Yeah. It's
Wow.
Coochie time.
That's one of my favorite anecdotes that Jeff Dye drove around for at least 20 minutes with douche on his car. He's like, what did they write?
Yes.
He's unbelievable.
Yes. And then, well, then he started to tell me the whole, like, what actually transpired with what happened on stage. And I don't remember every single detail because I'm still like cracking up about him driving away.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Not recognized. I thought this was like an
he
immediate
sees
thing.
it but doesn't recognize. He just keeps driving.
Yeah.
So funny.
Yeah. So, anyways, the story was that this Kira woman came on stage and did crowd work, which Jeff's not the biggest fan of.
Right.
And
He's a purist.
she goes, oh, what do you do for work? And apparently this guy goes, construction worker. And she goes, oh, so you're a criminal, which didn't do well in the room.
Wow.
Didn't do well in the room. So Jeff addressed that. And then he also, I guess she at one point asked about how they proposed and was like making fun of how they proposed. And then Jeff went into that. Now, I forget every detail because I'm still caught up on the
right. Of
driving
course,
down the
driving
street
with
with it on
douche
the-
all over the douche mobile, as we call it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, he said he's friends with that woman. It was just it didn't do well in the room and needed to be adjusted. And I said, hey, I get it.
Well, yeah, I'll say that all three people who I reached out to, we try to get all sides of the story here on After Tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All three other parties I reached out to did not respond. That would be Greg Fitzsimmons, Laura Keitlinger, and this Kira comedian. I'm sure she's very nice, but no one responded to my questioning or my asking or my aggressive hostage negotiator like questioning. They did not respond. But I'll tell you this, a little fun anecdote if you have anything else, Mark. But before that, did you know that Greg Fitzsimmons, who was party to the douchegate, he was just simply there laughing. It was pretty funny. He was laughing at the douche. He took a selfie with the word douche on Jeff Dye's car. And it was written in fog, of course. We all remember that. He is still getting trolled and made to think that people are, disavowing Greg Fitzsimmons because of this whole thing. And it's very, very funny. He always responds with the same thing, but he just tweets some innocuous nonsense about anything. And someone said, always loved your comedy. This is days after Douchegate. Always loved your comedy despite our differences in politics. Not anymore. Vandalism is the last straw. I am not even a fan of Jeff Dye, but damn, not cool what you did. And I hope you get prosecuted. Okay, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. He says, I did not touch the car. This is Greg. I did not touch the car. Laura simply wrote on some fog on his window, breathe. And then one of our friends from the chat, Dallas, says, "This is a new low, Greg. Just because Jeff is Christian doesn't give you any right to destroy his property." Very funny. And he says, "It was written on a foggy window, not by me, BT Dubs. Otherwise, this all lines up." So he's still getting messed up about this whole thing. Douchegate continues, and Greg Fitzsimmons seems a little worried about possible jail time. It is MAGA, folks. We are living in MAGA America.
As he should.
Now he should be worried, especially if he doesn't respond to me. Now, Mark, that is an incredible tale. Final thoughts? Anything else? I mean, we'll move on now. But anything else about Jeff Dye weekend?
The last thing I had my moon ball. I had my poster. I was ready to go. He gave me a hug to leave.
Oh,
And then I I got a little sad, and I was like, I guess I'll see you in another year.
oh.
And he's like, I don't think so, man.
Oh.
I think I may be moving here. And I'm like, oh yeah. And then I shook his hand and I left. I mean, it was great.
What a night.
That's
What a
awesome.
night. Well, yeah, he actually, that's the scoop from Jeff to Mark specifically. He said he's coming to Texas. He's moving to Texas with the help of a GoFundMe, I can tell. And I hear he's moving to Texas, Luke, I can tell. But he also, Luke, gave us some official notice.
Ooh.
Do you remember LeBron James, the decision when he announced he's going to South Beach? I call this the decision. Take a look. Thank you, Comedy Mothership, for an incredible week. Message received, universe. Texas is my destination. Yes, Texas is his destination. Jeff Dye is taking his talents to Texas. And that's great news for everybody. I'm glad he made an official pronouncement.
Yeah.
But this is also still kind of vague, right? Texas is my destination. What does that mean? He's gonna get buried there? When is it his destination? I'm so curious. Here's the other thing. Jeff Dye is seen in that picture. You know, Mark, you're what, 6'7", 6'8"?
Yeah, right around there.
Jeff Dye is a big guy. He's taller than you. I would say he's 6'11", 7 foot.
Yep.
At least, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm joking. What is he, 6'4"? He's like 6'4".
He's probably 6'4", yeah.
Look at this picture of him with these people in the green room of the mothership. Who the hell are these monsters? I mean, we got to take the SEAL Team 6 out to take these people out.
Now,
These are the giants they found in Iraq.
Those two are actually at the same show I was at.
Dude.
And they were in the lobby. Those guys had to be close to like 7 foot. And you know what the other fun fact about these two that Jeff told me about?
They eat human beings?
No. Those two also drive Cybertrucks. And he was like, everybody wants to like talk shit about people in Cybertrucks, and then they see these two guys get out of the Cybertruck.
Oh, yeah, right. What are you gonna say then?
Yeah.
These two guys drive Cybertrucks?
Yeah, the two giant guys, yeah.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
Yes. Well, that's incredible. They look monstrous. They look like, they crush human skulls for fun. Good for them. Yeah. Anyway, that was just a little oddity, right? That's one of those Ripley's Believe It or Not pictures. You go, believe it or not, these people enjoy Jeff Dye. I'm just joking. Just kidding. Well, there we go. Mark's Jeff Dye weekend in the books, Mark. They get more successful every year.
Yeah, and it's gotten to this point where it's even affected my family. Like, typically, I call my mother on Sundays, and since I was hungover and I had to like hurry to get to the show because I was trying to nap, couldn't, whatever. I go, hey, I text my mom. I'm like, hey, can I call you tomorrow? And she goes, yes, of course. It's Jeff Dye weekend! !
Well, she knows.
Yeah, she gets it. So
It's
I go, yes, of course.
Affair. Well, congratulations, Jeff. Thank you for being so kind to Mark and After tonight.
Yes.
And I hope you don't mind all the kidding. We're just having fun here. But the decision has been made. I was so curious. I listened to, because of what I heard, it got the worst reviewed of all time. Anyone listen to Tyga's new album? Tyga, Luke?
I have not.
Tyga made an entire album. Now, remember that song I played for you guys probably a month ago now? Rubbers by Flex and Phoenix. And I was like, this is an AI. You can tell it's an AI song. It's like 80s synth pop, but it has gangster rap lyrics. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
It's an entire album of that. And it got a 0.0 on Pitchfork, their lowest possible review. Watching and listening, reading the reviews, watching the coverage, and then listening to the album, which sounds exactly like this. I'll play this for 2 seconds. Remember this song? I'm not even gonna play Tyga. It would sicken you people. Remember this? I slops overused, but come on. But come on.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you.
It's that for an hour with Tyga. You kids remember Tyga? Yeah.
Tyga wasn't even that good when he was popular.
No, when Tyga was making music that was not AI inspired. Here's I guess one of the new songs, right? And he's also called Starface now. Don't ask me why.
Oh, nice.
It's all getting a little sus up in here. This is Tyga now. You hear that? That's Tyga now.
Wow.
So these people have totally creatively bankrupt. But seeing all the discourse around Tyga and the AI music, it reminded me so much of what people should be saying about 72 Hours with Kevin Hart now on Netflix.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, what I mean by that is that I'm one of, I think, 30 people that have seen 72 Hours, the newest huge budget action comedy now on Netflix. Luke, have you seen this?
I'm in the dark, Tom. I've not seen this.
72 Hours is with, I had to watch it because it combines so many of my favorite elements. It's Kevin Hart, Tiana Taylor, Marcello Hernandez, Ben Marshall from SNL, and Mark's former friend, current friend, I'm not sure, Cam Patterson.
Ooh.
But yeah, you guys can't hear that. What the hell? I'm sorry, you can't hear the sound effects. That ain't good. The whole time the applause hasn't been working. How have you people at home known when to applaud at home if the applause isn't working on my soundboard?
Have they heard the new Jeff Dye drops?
I think, yeah, they can hear that.
There's nobody
Okay, thank
better
God.
than Jeff Dye.
Yeah.
He's so nice, and he's my friend, and he's there for me when I'm down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So has anyone out there seen 72 Hours? Because I'm telling you, this was created by AI. This movie was made by AI. And worst of all, and I think what should be investigated, is how they treat Cam Patterson in these movies. Cam Patterson very quickly went from a legitimate bucket pull on Kill Tony to be, allegedly, but still, he was not big when he got picked up. He was not even Ari Matty level when he got picked up by Kill Tony. He parlayed that into being on SNL, into being in Bus Boys, another movie I think was written by Grok, with David Spade and Theo Von. He has some skill to him. He has a range, I believe. I always knew he was going to hit it big. They treat him like the biggest moron idiot in all these movies. It is so embarrassing. I feel so bad for him because he's not writing these parts for himself. They treat him like worse than they would treat Luke, like a person of color in a minstrel show movie from the Jim Crow era. Like they treat him dumber and stupider than that.
It's like the modern day version of that.
It
When
really
I saw
is.
Bus Boys, it's like the new 2026 menstrual show.
He's supposed to be like 20, he's one of all these guys in their 20s hanging out on Bachelor Weekend. They all went to high school together. They're all working jobs. They're all doing stuff. It's like, okay, he can't read and he doesn't know how to open doors. It's like, how stupid is Cam Patterson supposed to be? I don't buy it. I think he's a clever guy. And whenever I see him being treated like crap, it angers me. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not a
Not
fan. So the movie, I mean, I really want to get my thoughts out about this movie because I need to get more into these big budget Netflix comedies because it's like I forgot what watching the lowest stuff that's created for the lowest common denominator. I forget what it's even like. I forget watching it. You know, sometimes I like to delve deep into that because I cannot believe they treat Americans like they're this dumb. Okay. It's first of all, you're supposed to relate to Kevin Hart because he's the whole plot, Luke, is as Mark's doing arts and crafts over there. But
I got to rearrange. I need
Sure,
a new poster thing. So, and I need to print out my picture with Jeff. But sorry, continue.
the whole point is Kevin Hart has first of all, you want to root for Kevin Hart right away because he is super rich. This is all established in the first 30 seconds. He's super rich, drives a sick ass sports car in Manhattan. He's super successful. He's on the cover of magazines as an ad agent, and he's about to get the biggest promotion of his life. So you're like, I can't wait for him to succeed more. He's dating Tiana Taylor. I mean, let's go, Kevin Hart. You know, the underdog story. I don't think Kevin Hart would let himself be like broke in a movie. That would be like lame to be broke in a movie. So it's already bad. Tiana Taylor, I don't know if she's reading cue cards or what, but we need to help her out a little bit. And the movie it's just all over the place, does not take itself seriously when it's supposed to. But at the same time, you know, it's basically a ripoff of The Hangover. They all go to Miami. Kevin Hart wants to hang out with the young guys and party for 72 hours so that there can be some tension. You know, I think that it was basically to tell you how many days 72 hours is, teach the audience, because it's like, okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 3 days. So, and the whole thing is, hey, you guys, I'm Kevin Hart. I want to have fun. And they go, hey, Poppy, you're old, man. And he goes, but I want to have some fun. Hey, I know you want to have fun, old man, but you're slightly older than us. It doesn't make any sense that you want to have a good time. So it's that for 90 minutes with tacked on action scenes, a high stake boat escape. You know, my heart is still palpitating from the high stakes boat escape in 72 hours with the thrilling music. Like, you're supposed to care. That's the thing. That's the thing that I mean by this. It's like a ripoff of The Hangover, right? And The Hangover was great when it came out. The Hangover was so good because it's goofy, it's absurd, and you kind of just laugh at the characters getting into mishaps. The problem with this movie is they're all getting into mishaps, but you're supposed to care deeply about the characters' problems. Like, it's a bachelor trip. So the guy getting married, first of all, again, is the same problem as Kevin Hart. He's like, obviously like a male model turned actor who is like super buff, built, hunky, 6'9", super hunk. And then he's like, I'm worried I'm going to lose boys time when I get married. It's like, you're the hottest guy ever. Chill. But you're supposed to care that he's worried about losing Marcelo Hernandez as a friend. You're supposed to care that Cam Patterson is, lost at sea. And you're supposed to be very upset by these things. That was my big problem with the movie. And then just gag after gag after gag. They have Kevin Hart do a ridiculous Tony Montana impression. And let me show you, and the ridiculous emotional moments too, the ridiculous emotional moments where like they've just escaped a gang war shootout and the cops chased them and they had to ride jet skis filled with cocaine across the Miami docks. And then they get home and Marcelo Hernandez goes to his friend, hey man, you've turned into a totally different person since you met Emily. I'm like, what are we doing? Are we supposed to care at all? And then I'm going to show you guys the ending of this movie. Spoiler warning. Can I show you the last 7 seconds of 72 hours?
Yeah, sure. 7 seconds out of 72 hours isn't that much.
It was, what? That's like 1/1000th of the movie.
Yeah.
Here's the end of 72 hours Spoiler alert, Kevin Hart lives, and they're at the wedding of the guy. Let's take a look. Now.
I feel like I'm going to be playing in the bachelor party soon.
Listen to this. Are we supposed to be like the dumbest nation on earth? Are they treating us like complete idiots with the music and Kevin Hart looking directly into the camera? Guys, there may be a sequel. I know you don't want it, and you don't want our taxes to pay for it, but don't worry. Saudi Arabia is funding this one. I'm going to get married in the next one. I'm Kevin Hart. Sickening. And it's like, I don't care about Kevin Hart getting married to Tiana Taylor. Pointless to me. It makes me angry that he would get married to her. Luke, you got to get into these movies made for the lowest common denominator. You'd love them.
I watched the one about the kids in the new freshmen in high school. I don't know what it was, I think it was called Incoming. It was horrible, but it was like but it was so bad. It was like funny. Like it's like
right.
Anyone who actually watches these is like, what the hell's the matter with these people?
Well, that's the
Like,
same
we do
thing.
live in the dumbest time.
I think that is the same thing. Like if I was a normal person who knew everything about, I'm not saying I knew everything, but know more about comedy and Kevin Hart's career than the average person. If I was just a person, not studying Kevin Hart 101, I knew nothing. I go, does that really excite me to watch a action comedy with Kevin Hart as a rich, successful guy? Like, does that excite anybody on earth in 2026? I think I would have been sick of that 12 years ago. They're still making them, folks. And this movie, no one's seeing this movie. Netflix is dog right now. Netflix is in the doghouse. Netflix is horrific right now. Have they put out a single good product, Mark?
No, I thought you were going to go, Netflix is a joke.
Whoa.
Netflix is a joke.
Yeah.
In a negative connotation, because
right.
Who would pay the extra $5 so you don't, now pay $23 a month so you don't have to watch ads so you can get through 72 hours uninterrupted? I mean, you're throwing money out the window. And that's a movie that probably cost 40 mil. 40 mil. Cat Williams did make an appearance, though.
Trismegistus.
He did. Cast a spell. Now, anyway, that's just my review of 72 hours. I'll be honest, though, I liked the third act. The third act I kind of enjoyed. Maybe you would call it the last 24 hours. But I already made that joke, so you can't do it. Let's move on to other things going on in the world, certainly. We have a lot to do tonight, but I want to get through some tiny things. Oh, did anyone watch Matt and Shane with Joe DeRosa?
No. Barbecue?
I missed that one too.
That was the title, yeah, BBQ.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of spots they listed off, but I didn't care to listen.
Terry Blacks.
Leroy Lewis.
Not bad.
Snows.
Gotta go to Snows. Didn't hear that last one, but I bet it's good.
Whoa.
Franklin's. One of the best.
Instead of listing barbecue places like a lot of other podcasts will do, we'll get into what they talked about on Matt and Shane real quick. I'm not even going to show it because it's not worth showing, but some funny things came to light. First of all, did anyone watch the previous Matt and Shane with Shane Gillis and Gerbies interviewing, talking to, conversing with Danny McBride? Did anyone see this?
No.
Saw clips of it.
I love Danny McBride. I really do. I think, again, he's one of the top comedy producers, writers, actors of this comedic generation. I really do think so. Despite that fact, I have never heard a podcast where the phrase, so what else is going on, was said so many times. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you guys have nothing to talk about? You can't ask Danny McBride a single question about what he's up to? It's just like, so Gerbies, I hear you're into some porn. Shane, no, I can't talk about that on the radio. All right, what else is going on then? It was, I mean, I couldn't believe it. I'm rooting for these people, but they don't make it easy, Mark. I want to see Danny McBride have a very interesting conversation with another big comedian, but it didn't work out like that.
Yeah, I haven't tuned in. I was thinking about tuning in for the one, I guess, after the show. I wanted to hear his rendition of how the link went, but I didn't even bother to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know how that show works, because sometimes I see it's just McCusker, sometimes it's the both of them. I have no idea what's going on over there. So
yeah, they mess it up all the time, and no one really knows. But this new one had, and by the way, I'm not making fun of Gerbies. I love Gerbies. I want Gerbies on this show. I really do appreciate Steve Gerben. He is the Purina Pure Chow Comedian of the Year 2005. So he has my respect forever for that. But biggest tie knot in the business, Steve Gerben. But this new one had Matt and Shane together, Matt McCusker, Shane Gillis, and Joe DeRosa. And a few funny things came out of that. I'll just recount them for you like a grandpa would. Lemaire still lives with Shane Gillis, our former guest on the show, Lemaire Lee, still lives with Shane Gillis. It's been a couple of years now, right?
feels like it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he definitely got squatters' rights by now. I mean, it would be impossible to remove him from the premises if you wanted to. But well, it's funny. They say, Lemaire will go on the road or something, or he'll go away, or they went to New York City all together for, they'll go for a week, 2 weeks. The whole time, I just love this is like a teenager. Lemaire Lee's like 40, but it's very funny. Lemaire leaves the game console on in his room the whole time on pause, so he doesn't lose his progress. That's right. That's right. So
what games do you even need to still do that with? There's no autosave?
That's what I was saying. Yeah, every game saves every millisecond these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot lose progress, period. And I don't know what kind of erotic Japanese fan fiction game he's playing, but he didn't want to lose his progress.
That's a good point, yeah.
So it was pretty funny. Shane said he came home and he unplugged all the things from the outlet like a mad dad and said, "Get the you ruined my light bill." That was funny. They talked a little bit about the group chat that we were mentioning so many months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, the most insane thing to me, Shane Gillis and Beezer, Brian Six, they're still BFFs.
Oh yeah.
I thought there'd been a little, separation between Beezer, who everyone in Philly calls a thief, allegedly, reportedly, of the $10,000 from Shanerio. And they're still BFFs. They were at the beach together. It's crazy to me. Is that not crazy to you guys that Beezer is so involved?
I mean, if you make as much money as Shane, you're not going to notice a little 10 grand slip away.
10K skimmed off the top is nothing. That's a single French fry
fee
on a large McDonald's order. That's the Beezer fee, the Beezer tax. Yeah. So anyway, that really struck me odd that Beezer is so welcome in the community, and all he seems to say, every time they tell a story about Beezer too, it's like, then he called this woman on the street a freaking scumbag, yo. It was like every story is like, yo, Beezer last night was smashing mailboxes, yo. It was awesome, dude. It's like this is so of deranged 40-year-old we're talking about.
Dude, Beezer took a shit in a paper bag and set it on fire and knocked on someone's door and ran away, dude.
Yo.
Fucking crazy, yo.
Yo. He TP'd Chris Gethard's house, yo. Take that.
He called him a fag on the way out, dude.
Oh,
He's
dude.
Cool. Yeah, dude.
So it's like, why are we still entertaining Beezer in 2026? I can't believe it.
The man's a thief. The man is a thief.
Allegedly, the man is a thief. According to the sources that got stolen, they said he's a thief. So there you go, Beezer, everybody. Wow. Those were my takeaways. Tom's takeaways, we call that segment. Is when we call it Tom's segue, because we're moving to a different segment. Did anyone see the clip of NBA star Lamelo Ball's house in Charlotte. Did anyone see the tour of his house?
I did see this. I did see
No.
this.
This is awesome. This is Lamelo Ball. You know, he is I forget where he got sent to, traded to. Hopefully, you know, back to K through 5. Honestly, from the way I've seen, from what I see from Lamelo Ball. But here is a view of his house and all the accoutrements. You're gonna love it. It starts off with an alien, yo.
I think he went to Minnesota.
Minnesota. This is in Charlotte.
Wow. This looks like the mothership.
This does look like the mothership green room, actually, and the hallways. 10K in a glass. You know, that's, of course, okay. Him on a gaming setup. Okay, he's a streamer. Do the people that furnish this house they must just rip him off for every penny. They're like, we got you a glow in the dark mouse pad. That normally goes for $4.99, but we haggled him down to a $350 mouse pad for you, Lamelo. that'll be on your invoice. You know, like, what a scam. The ESPY award. I mean, come on.
What did he win an ESPY for?
I couldn't guess.
Okay.
Most bodacious babes in one home,
Nice.
one time. Look at this. This is something you put in a 16-year-old girl stoner's room. Like, this is something in a girl stoner's room.
Yeah.
When a teenage girl stoner is getting into shrooms. Look at this. Alien. Oh, I mean, full naked grays like you would see walking around Bill Maher's house.
Full naked grays.
Full naked grays, man. Pop a shot.
The one I don't know what the one sportscaster's name is. The guy who does a show with his dad sometimes. I don't know his name, but he was giving like Lamelo Ball shit for help. Like he's not mature. It's like, yeah, what'd you expect? It's Lamelo Ball. He was a millionaire at 16. What?
He had his own personal brand when he was like 14 years old. Baller,
Yeah.
it was called Big Baller. A guy like that's gonna have some rhinestone aliens around his crib.
I want to know the company that makes these rhinestone aliens.
I know. I want a full dye alien.
It seems like he has no regular lights in that house. Like it must mess with your eyes eventually.
Oh, it's
right?
all this horrible LED and then mixed with like fake neon like that. Oh my God. Imagine walking by that going to bed. My eyes are burning.
I'm the type of person where I can't sleep with lights on. Like if there's a light outside in the hallway, I would go insane in this house.
Oh,
everything's
that's the other
blinging.
thing. It's like Lamelo Lee's running the electric bill in that house. Nothing's ever turned off in Lamelo Ball's house. Nothing is ever turned off. He wakes up to flashing, green neon strobes from his custom gray. And he said, all right, time to shoot around. He's a mess.
Did you see the rooftop of it?
No, is that a different video? Send that to me if you have it. I'd love to see.
I'll look it up. It's like there's a drone overshooting his rooftop, and it's all grass on his roof, and he's driving a go-kart. Like it's
I mean, yeah, I
insane.
guess what do they say? You stay stuck. Whatever age you got famous in, that's when you get stuck, like developmentally. So he got probably famous, when he was 15, and for a lot of 15-year-olds, yeah. I remember all my friends. I remember my friend so clear when I was 15. He's like, when I get a car, we're gonna just put neon strips everywhere under the car. It's just gonna light it all up. It's gonna be under it. We're gonna shine a little. And he actually did it for a couple months and then realized he's not a 21-year-old NBA star, so he had to take them out. But for a guy like Lamelo who has unlimited wealth and no concept of money, he's going to get $30,000 grays like it's nothing. That's
Just sent it
success.
to you.
Hey, Architectural Digest, welcome to home. Check out my 5 custom grays. I got hanging out. Lamelo Ball spotted riding go-kart.
And a fun moment caught on camera this week. You
Fun.
probably saw it all over social media. Lamelo Ball having a good time on the roof of his new uptown condo. This video sent to WCNC Charlotte shows the Hornet star riding
Like
his...
that to him is fun. Can you believe? Like, and that's not the first time he's ever done that. That's probably like the 80th time he did that. And it's still as fun as the first time he drove the
It's not even that like spacious to have a
No, you can go for
go-kart
like 3
course.
seconds in one direction.
Yeah,
You got to stop
You'd like it to
completely.
be like you'd like a
Go-kart
couple
around.
100 feet on
What's
the
better-
ground, but it's like 100 feet on top of a penthouse.
Yeah.
So you're gonna die if you crash.
I almost hit his dog there.
Yeah, the dog's just
twice.
getting dogs in the way. He's dropping bananas from the back. It's bad. That was a Mario Kart reference. Thank you. Well, there you go, Lamelo. I love my sports stars. I love my Chet Holmgrens. I love the dumbest possible NBA players you can get. Give me Chet. By the way, I'm going to say, if we have a diverse audience of many different races, they're all going to tune out right now because I went to a big golf tournament today to attend, to just see how the other half lives, see how Whitey does it. And I was at this event. It's the U.S. Amateur Golf event. It's like even whiter Bonnaroo. All right. This is the whitest event you can go to. First of all, I saw a guy almost die. Got hit in the head with a ball, Luke.
Oof.
It was the loudest sound I've ever heard it. And he was just sprawled out on the ground. The golfer didn't even check on the guy. When he walked by his like limp corpse and he just kept going. But I swear it hit him. I thought the ball hit like a solid piece of wood. It was the guy's like
Oh my god.
forehead. It was crazy. Thought he was dead.
To my day ones.
And then the more interesting part for the people at home, I saw Miles Russell compete. Wow, what a lefty. No, for the people, an amateur. For the people at home, I was just walking and all of a sudden, like, there's kind of a mini mob forming. Like, there's like 4 people talking to one guy at the same time and taking pictures. It was, get ready, Luke, Jason Kelsey.
Oh no.
Philly Eagle legend, future Hall of Famer, or current Hall of Famer, I have no idea. Jason Kelsey. Yeah, we got to be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, we got to be in Canton. Yeah.
Yeah, he's number 1 in my heart. Yeah, that's all that matters.
I walked right by Jason Kelsey. I'm going to be honest. I'm almost bigger than Jason Kelsey at this point. He's not that intimidating a guy anymore, Luke.
He's gotten smaller since he retired.
Yeah, he has definitely gotten smaller, and he's very gray. You know, he's not like Lamelo grays. I'm talking. He's got gray hair, and I'm walking by. I walk like directly behind him, like a foot away from him, and then then I hear everyone's like, Jason. It must be hell to be Jason Kelsey out in public. I don't know if he likes it or not, but to me, it would be just the worst. He's just standing there, like ready to go shoot some BS social media piece for the United States Golf Association. Like that's something he wants to do. And then there's like, he can't even get, from the parking lot 30 feet to where he has to go because there are 8 people being like, can I get a picture for my son? Can I get a picture for my daughter? Can I get a picture for Rich Eisen? Like everyone's asking for pics. And, Big Dom, I was shocked that Big Dom wasn't there to protect him, honestly.
Oh my god, sounds like a Big Dom event where you were at.
I know. I can't believe Big Dom wasn't there. I can't believe it. But yeah, Jason Kelsey in the flesh. I saw him today. I wanted to ask him. I wanted to say some slur about Travis Kelsey so he would smash my phone like he did to that one Penn State kid.
Yeah.
I was like, what slur could I say to get my phone thrown in the bushes right now? But I refrained. I kept a cool head, and I got his autograph. So exciting. No, but good for Jason. I hope he's doing well. But that was my event at golf. All right, moving on. And never bringing that up again. Would you like to hear our Ayo pause moment of the week, guys?
Oh, I'd love to.
I would love to.
This is a moment.
Jinx.
Oh, owe me a Coke.
This is a moment where you just watch it and you go, Ayo, pause. And this comes actually from an unexpected source. It's Candace Owens with today's Ayo pause moment of the week. Let's take a look.
The elite
of the Mormon culture, the cream of the pie. They get introduced to one another.
Hey, yo!
Yo!
The cream of the pie, ladies and gentlemen. The cream of the pie. Is Candace doing okay, by the way? I always wonder, is she okay? I have trouble getting engaged.
She's insane.
She's insane, right?
Oh my God, yeah. Ever since Kirk was assassinated, she's been like I used to be a fan. And then you hear her talk about like, oh, I had these dreams about bees, and these bees mean that Charlie is like sending me a
communicating
message.
with me through dreams. Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
She seems totally, I guess, like, does she believe it though, or is she just like audience captured? Like, is that all her audience right now wants to hear about? So that's, or is she really legitimately, investigating? That's what I can't figure out.
I mean, I guess she has to keep like the topic going because it's like, I guess what I'm saying is probably gets her a lot of views.
Right.
It's just like, it's so ridiculous though. Like, I can't believe it.
And she's still, I mean, we're still going. I mean, there's literally like, I don't want to get political, but it's not even political. There's just like footage of the guy, Tyler Robinson, who shot Charlie Kirk, shooting the gun, getting up, running, jumping off the building, getting hurt, running in the woods. Then he immediately texted his Discord lover to say, I did something really bad. And then he had a note saying I did it at the house. And it's like all that. And you still go, the microphone exploded.
Yeah. Or it was like a finger push gun or something.
My favorite one is the guy, bless you. The guy in
my microphone exploded. I'm sorry.
That's Israel. The best is the thing of the guy, and I don't mean to make light of it, but it's so ridiculous. It's also Looney Tunes. It's also James Bond. The guy below in a trap door below the stage.
Yes.
Who popped out and did this and shot it and went back in his hole like a whack-a-mole.
It's insane.
So, cream of the pie, everybody.
Nope.
You guys are sheep. You want to believe the main narrative, and also cream of the pie. What if it's a coconut custard? There's cream in a coconut.
There's
custard
cream in
pie.
There's cream in the pie.
There's cream in the pie. There's proof in the pudding.
Proof in the pudding.
Oh!
Wow. You too, baby.
Well, there we go. Candace with a funny little moment. Speaking of the right wing, and speaking of comedy, wow, a little synergy. There's a new movie coming out courtesy of the Daily Wire. It's called...
Oh, real great.
Have you seen this, Luke? Infidels?
No, I can only... With the same people who brought you Lady Ballers, here comes
Infidels. It's like, it's called like Infidels 2, Electric Boogaloo or something. It's the sequel to Infidels. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's Infidels with Jonathan Majors, disgraced actor Jonathan Majors, in a Daily Wire production. I'll tell you the premise very quickly. He is a badass on a liberal campus giving a speech. Meanwhile, at the same, he's like an ex-army vet. He's killed 800 people barefisted. He's done it all. He's killed women and children, whatever he needed to do to save our country. And then the Islamic Caliphate, ISIS, attacks the campus. And he is the only one there to help stop it. Well, he's not quite the only one there, because he has a partner in crime in this movie. I'll give you guys one guess as to who it is if you don't already know. Who is his comedy pal in the movie?
Oh, God. It's not who I think it is it?
Give it to me, Luke.
Is it Tyler Fisher?
Oh,
I wish.
Your booty hole got you all confused, man.
I guess you watch the TV through your booty hole because it's Uncancelable Zone. David Lucas starring in the new Daily Wire production as a security guard at the college. Are you ready to see, via the trailer, David Lucas fighting Islam?
I cannot wait to see this.
It's so funny. My psychic told me that was exactly what's going to happen when I visited her last year. She said David Lucas will fight Islam for the Daily Wire at some point in the future.
Fight back or fall.
Yeah, I've clipped this out, and we're not watching the whole trailer. We're watching the David Lucas moments from this trailer. David Lucas, famous comedian from Kill Tony, Roastmaster God. And this is on the Daily Wire trailer. Enjoy.
Are you paying attention?
Oh! And there he is. David Uncancelable Lucas. They call him Unkillable in this movie. Unkillable.
And the movie's unwatchable.
Unwatchable. David Lucas in a feature film with Jonathan Majors. I never thought it would happen. Let's watch some more. And here he is, surprisingly, sitting down. I thought he would be running, but he's sitting to start the movie. I thought he'd be sprinting like Tom Cruise.
Listen carefully.
Listen carefully. This movie is going to suck.
Man, how come that nigga got a scarf on his head? What's he doing back there?
You look dumb as hell, Terrence.
Look dumb as hell wearing a foo-foo on your head. What you doing back there?
What, you some kind of mummy?
I know you ain't trying to get Iran to get nuclear weapons. They better not be getting no nuclear weapons. Israel got every right to defend itself.
I'm telling y'all, man, we need to disrupt their uranium enrichment process.
They can't have it. They can't have it.
And that's my time, folks. Thank you.
Carefully. The great Satan America will fall.
David Lucas. Oh, jeez.
You are infidels. The bodies of women.
David Lucas is eating a chicken pot pie while this all goes on in the movie.
He's on lunch break.
Yeah.
He's at a Popeyes
Yes.
on his phone.
He's in the drive-thru on his phone.
Souls are unclean. What makes them so dangerous?
There's
Their
more.
goals are not in this life.
Okay, there's another little shot just to know he's just being shot at in this movie. There he is.
Isn't he supposed to- What a horrible security guard he is. He is not stopping anything.
He is just sitting. Good role for
And I
him.
mean, in an Arabian terrorists movie, what is this, 2004?
Well, that's exactly the thing. Like, why are they doing a movie about Islam terrorism attacking a college campus in 2026?
Yeah.
Well, maybe 2013 you could have done that even.
I know why they're doing it.
Of course. We all know why they're doing it. But who greenlit this? Well, I also know that Ben Shapiro literally greenlit this movie. But still.
He probably wrote the movie.
And Jonathan Boring. Or did he leave? I don't know. But
Jeremy Boring.
Jeremy Boring. So they greenlit this movie about Islamic terrorism attacking David Lucas in the year 2026. There's more. Don't worry. David Lucas doesn't just sit. He fights back.
Is there at least dialogue?
Is there what?
Is there dialogue from David in this?
I don't know. We'll have to keep watching.
But the next.
Hey, what? I got friends here. I can't just leave. Listen to me.
Hey, yo.
We cannot run or hide from what is coming.
Oh, okay. That was it. But let's watch the next clip from Infidels. Here's the real money shot, if you want to call it that.
Have to fight.
I will be rewarded 10,000.
Okay.
Ooh,
There he is. Oh my God.
you better not.
David
Y'all come
Lucas.
up in here, preach your Sharia law on this campus, man. I'm gonna shoot your ass.
I'm going to shoot your terrorist ass. I can just hear those lines coming. Now what a screenshot. Make that a Wolf of Wall Street style poster, man. I need that on my wall.
Looks like his eyes are going in separate directions. Like
He
it's
looks like, it's really keeping one eye on the viewer at all times here. And he no offense, Luke, he looks scared as hell to be firing that gun.
What do you mean, no offense, Luke?
Well, I'm saying, I don't know. I feel like you thought he was the next big action star.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, hey, David Lucas from the Mean Streets of Atlanta. He's just a good actor.
Let me shoot this. Let me shoot Osama, man. Let me do it.
Jihad? Not on my campus. Ain't gonna be on jihad.
And I'm sorry, those settlements are valid, dog. Those are their lands, bro. Those are ancient lands.
You ain't taking my pork sandwich from the cafeteria. Ain't no way no Muslim gonna take away pork from me.
Here we slow it down and watch David Lucas scurry. Would you like to see him?
Oh yeah,
This is scurry acting. You just frame by frame here, but we're gonna cut to this. Obviously, shooting a terrorist, and then there he is in the background. See him?
Yep.
That's officially a scurry. Okay, but he comes back armed and presumed hilarious.
I'm gonna pop a cap in your. I'm finna pop a cap in your booty hole.
Hey man, don't blow yourself up before I can shoot you. Now I can see it all happen. This is gonna be good. This frame alone makes me. They could have just released the whole trailer as this frame. I would have bought the movie. I would have watched the movie. I would have seen the movie.
In the next life.
And
he headbutts.
He headbutts.
That's why. That's why he got that mark in the middle of his forehead.
That's right.
Yeah.
And some horrible people are saying this is what he did to his girlfriend in the shower that he admitted to in William Montgomery. I don't believe that.
No, that's what they have. That's what they have the Muslims doing in the movie. Is what he did to his girlfriend in the shower.
Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, so put some music behind that, please. Look at him go. Now, you might think he's headbutting this, but he's actually seeing if this guy is edible. He's trying to eat him. One big bite. Man, you taste like halal. You taste like the falafel. You taste like the falafel cart. Hey, we're only supposed to have pita bread on campus Tuesdays through Thursdays. Bang, 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 bang. You can imagine all this incredible racism going to be in this movie. I can't wait.
Only one way to find out.
That's the American way.
Oh man, I'm kind of like lost respect for Jonathan Majors. What the hell? Why is he doing this?
It must be he, either a need for money, I assume, because of all his lawsuit and the no work for several years now. I would guess that's it, but maybe he just needs attention.
How much is he getting paid? I want him supposed to be getting paid at least $1 million for this.
Definitely, I think they shelled out money to get a real actor for this. There's only so many roles you can give to David Lucas and Hans Kim. You gotta put a real actor in a movie sometimes.
And nothing says it's so like propaganda. Like usually trailers are kind of subdued. They're showing you like Muslims cutting people's throats open, hitting women, shooting people.
It's absolutely brutal, like killing a pregnant woman in the trailer.
Yeah.
It's like awful.
They just showed you the movie in trailer form, pretty much.
Yeah. And I hate when trailers do that, especially when they're Daily Wire. And I'm so excited to find out what happens.
Excited.
By the way, I know Tony Hinchcliffe is pissed off that he didn't come up with that as the tagline for his show. Run, hide, fight, kill Tony. So violent.
Run, hide, fight, punch.
Orange.
Roast, hide, or riff.
Badass.
So
roast, riff, and roll.
Roast, riff, and rolls. Infidels. Kill him. Which is so ironic because Tony would make like a great stereotypical terrorist cell leader in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like a dripped out kind of Gaddafi-like warlord, Islamic warlord.
Yep. Smoking a cigarette in his Burberry glasses.
Oh my God. You can see it in a throne. I mean, in his own throne, because he's so megalomaniacal, whatever you say that. And he's just, going, guards, seize him. Tony's been waiting to say that his whole life. Guards, seize him. Bring him to my chambers. I'll teach him what real pain is through the power of roasting. Just give me 3 to 6 months to prepare some material, and he'll be on his ass, so to speak. Infidel edition. Tony coming up. Tony is impressing me every day more and more. And putting David Lucas in feature films like this is only getting me more excited for the extended Kill Tony universe, brought to you by Kill Tony Plus. Coming to you soon. Well, that's exciting, huh? Infidels. Run, hide, eat with David Lucas.
Sit down afterwards.
Run, Hide or Rest with David Lucas. Either one. I mean, it's going to be so exciting. I cannot wait for the roast god to be in a movie. That's so exciting. Wow, I feel like we literally just began this show. Speaking of politics, I should have probably shown this earlier, but because it's so pertinent, the State Department, our United States State Department, has a very special announcement, a very special message it needs to send to the people of America. This is from their official Twitter account. Let's take a look. It's a clip from the Katie Miller podcast. That's right, the State Department letting us know what's so important.
What's on your playlist right now?
Well, that's a really good question. I haven't been able to update my playlist, but I say this like, people think whatever. I love a lot of electronic music because it fuses classical increasingly. It does country music. So I like a lot of the remixes.
He's listening to AI 50 Cent. Don't let him lie to you. Like everybody else in MAGA, he's listening to AI 50 Cent. So the State Department, I mean, this is the U.S. Department of State, is putting out clips of what Marco Rubio likes to listen to from a podcast discussion. Something that would be annoying when we might be drunk is now being broadcast by the State Department.
Yeah. Slow day. You got to get the content up.
Yeah, there's obviously nothing else going on. Let's put a clip of Marco Rubio talking about EDM.
These are like songs that
And what is it? Electronic music does country and classical.
It's a fusion.
It's a fusion.
It's a metaphor for the country, Everybody comes together. It's a melting pot of music.
I've been really liking Rubbers recently by Phoenix Flexen.
you've heard over the past. Like there's this EDM mix of Ring of Fire, which is really good. So I like that stuff.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Secretary. Honestly, if I was president of the United States, I would have him court-martialed and sent to a tribunal for saying, there's an EDM mix of Ring of Fire that I really like. I said, get out of my cabinet. Are you sick? And you would admit that out loud? I mean, that's crazy. He might be our next president, by the way. Get ready for an EDM house techno fan to be our president. And by the way, he doesn't actually like those genres. Those are just what he's been told to enjoy. So that's what he's going to enjoy. Damn it. Don't you guys agree?
Well, I saw the clip of him talking about RFK with sauerkraut. I saw that clip. It's going to be such a boring race, though. If he's in the race next, it's going to be such a stark difference between like the last, I guess, 10 years of races.
For sure. It's as of now in my prediction, it's going to be JD Vance versus Marco Rubio fighting over who's more regular and normal. A really disgusting charade.
Horrible.
It's like who is going to say the S word, SHIT, more on the campaign trail to really just show that he's a normal Joe.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds foreign every time it comes out of their lips. Like, and this shitty guy in Iran, I mean, let's kind of shitty over there, right? Firefighters, polite applause.
What candidate had Joe the plumber? I remember that they had some like
I think was that
regular
Barack
guy.
It was John McCain, I think. John McCain.
Maybe.
I think it was John
They
McCain.
had-
He had a buddy named Joe the plumber.
Yeah, one of these guys is gonna have somebody like that where they like they'll probably put up like podcast clips. Honestly,
Yes,
that's probably what it'll turn into.
yeah, it's really gonna be. Yeah, hey, my regular Joe, good friend, that I see every once in a while. Chrissy Chaos, Chrissy DiStefano. Yeah. My regular Joe pal, Chris DiStefano, was telling me the other day that all his firefighter friends are worried about Iran blowing us up. It's incredible, man. It's incredible. Yeah, you're right. Joe the plumber's been turned into Chrissy D, the podcaster. That's who we're going to have to be relatable. Makes me sick, but I'm so excited. And don't get me started on the Democrats, man. I'm sorry to Hassan for his loss recently in the primaries. Fong didn't make it, Luke.
Who's Fong?
Fong around and find out.
Whoa.
Don't worry about who Fong is. You don't have that doesn't concern you anymore. Fong's over. The Fong's over. New York Post headline. Let me find my the Fong's over. There we go. Politics done. Now I want to get to this one. I think this woman is running for some kind of office, I think in Texas. And I don't really know what they're up to, but this is just kind of, my Daily Show moment is end of the week. This is very funny. Enjoy this. Then we'll get to the heavy hitting topics. They're confronting someone in a Popeyes parking lot. This is like judge, sheriff, someone. But take a look.
Condom in the chicken. Condoms in the chicken.
Bring the video. Ma'am,
Condoms in the chicken.
the young man discovered a fried condom in his chicken.
And he had to
this
go to the
weekend.
emergency room.
A fried condom inside the chicken.
Get your money
So,
back.
The chicken that you eating, be very careful. You don't know what you might be consuming.
That's right.
Look at this freak. There's a freak in the kitchen putting condoms in the chicken.
Chicken strips.
And
Okay, so already the best chicken strips. That woman is somehow running for something.
This woman, this
the woman in
woman
the car is great.
This woman, she can never tell the story because it's going to sound like the most racist, made-up story ever. I was driving in Popeyes, and these two black people came up to me and started talking about fried condoms and fried shit. She can never tell this story.
No, and look at her. And by the way, I don't know why she's in the drive-thru line. She already has her food. I'm not sure why that is, but she's eating that chicken. By the way, she's not throwing out that chicken after what she's seen in this video.
Well, that looks like Whataburger, and Whataburger is expensive. So yeah, I wouldn't throw it out.
Oh, I thought they were doing, but they said Popeyes, right? So are they doubling? Is she doubling up? Is she doing a double down? Because I think
it looks like a Whataburger bag to me.
I know the bag is, but I thought they were in the Popeyes parking lot. I might be mistaken.
This is a whole nother level of
Maybe
choking and stroking the
Popeyes.
chicken here.
Yeah, it is.
This is a whole nother level.
Whole nother level.
So be
Yeah, it
very
is.
careful if your chicken
she's
tastes
laughing.
with some unseasoned, unsavory flavor.
That's right.
You might
Oh,
want to
it's
give
funny.
it back. I wouldn't eat
The
from this.
cadence
I
is
wouldn't
killing
eat.
me.
I'll go on, sis. Condom in the chicken.
Ma'am,
Condoms in the
Bring the
chicken.
No, I trying to find out if I don't think they are at Popeyes, but they are talking
No,
about
they
them.
might be at Popeyes. They may have an orange bag like that too.
This lady's doubling up. She's going for 2 bags of fast food in one trip.
It could be, yeah.
And they've done. I mean, can you imagine anything more embarrassing than you get exposed? That's how you get exposed, is you're doing double dipping at different fast food places. Then they start yelling at you about condoms in your chicken when you already have 2 bags of fast food on the way. Condoms in the chicken.
And she's, she probably nibbled on that first bag as she was getting the second bag.
1000%.
She didn't look at what she was putting in her mouth.
1000%.
Ayo.
This should be in the next. This should be in the Daily Wire movie. Terrorists in the campus. That's a whole different kind of wrong. Terrorists on my campus.
There's explosive in the chicken strips.
You could have a whole nother type of intestinal distress if you eat that bomb inside that Islamic chicken. Run, hide, eat. Infidels. All right. Anyway, that's just another little funny one, huh? All right. Let's move on to the real business at hand and what's really getting at me. First of all, we are not, last week was Jeff Dye weekend, Jeff Dye week. This week is Joke World Fest week. Joke World Fest, the comedy YouTube reporter. I don't really know how to describe. Compilation editor. I don't know how to describe Joke World anymore.
World? I would just describe them as a world
All
of
encompassing.
comedy.
All encompassing.
Yeah, it's a world.
Deity of comedy, Joke World, is putting on a festival called Joke Fest. And we've been all over this festival. This is taking place in mid-August in St. Pete, Florida. Average temperature 93, humidity high, huge storms every single afternoon, and hurricanes expected. But nevertheless, Joke World is throwing his own comedy festival, the first one of its kind. And he went on the news to promote it. Did you see this?
I did, and I
missed this.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
You're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it because they have a bit going on this thing. I don't know who his business partner is, but I would worry about him, Joke. I would worry about him, Joke. But let me pull this up. I thought I had it saved, but I'll pull it up right here. Joke World. Here's a clip. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, he's so proud of it. He pinned it.
He pinned this. Well, it's his festival, Mark. I mean, come on.
True, but you know.
But I agree. The festival is huge, and he should be promoting it any way he can. This is juvenile. Is this the way to get your message across? See if you can catch the comedy being spit by Joke World in this local news interview. He's trolling the hosts.
Joke World Comedy Festival, which is bringing more than 80 comedians to town for 58 shows.
Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely.
Thank you. This is an action-packed weekend. I mean, my goodness, you have a lot of people coming.
You should definitely come, and come with your friends.
Like, we just want people to come.
The real hard part is just getting people to come.
Yeah.
Anybody have any comments on that?
I think we should just ignore it. Give it the reaction
I think
deserved.
we should do it like by the way, the hosts of this program, angels on earth, because they do the same thing. They're not stupid, but they ignore this bawdy, crude, crass humor like it is not even there. And good for them.
And why is this whole thing taking place in the Seinfeld living room? What is this?
Well, that's a great point.
I didn't notice that.
It's all pipes, Jerry.
You know what'd be funny? If Kramer came through the door and was like, and I'm out. He slams the money.
I'm out.
Jerry. Kramer, what's going on there? Jerry, I'm in Joke World.
I think Mark Norman should just start doing a podcast like on the Seinfeld recreation of the Seinfeld set, like how Kid Rock has like a recreation of the Oval Office at his house. Mark Norman and Joe List should just have the Seinfeld set and do the show as if they're in the apartment.
Yeah.
That just came to my mind, but I kind of ignoring this crude humor. I don't want to hear any more of it.
Yeah, it's
okay,
like,
that's part of our job too with the segment.
Yeah.
Well, look, we are rooting for you. These guys have worked so hard to put this together for all of you. Your channel's super popular, so I'm sure that people are going to want to come.
Who's that?
I don't know, but pull the hat down, pal. We don't want to see her.
Pal,
come on.
The hairline isn't impressing me, so pull the hat down.
I actually don't have a hat on. I mean, show some respect, for God's sake.
You're in Jerry's living room. Put the hat down. Off.
And these women are in dresses, and you're schlubbing it with a. Okay, I get it. You want to.
Yeah,
promote
I get the T-shirt.
Joke World.
Yeah, but
what the hell's on your hat? Even
the hat,
What's that even say?
and get a shave.
So good luck.
Now I mean, I'll be honest with Joke World. He did his eyebrows up perfectly for this.
Yeah, that's true.
Eyebrows on fleek for this entire interview.
He is on. Yeah, they are on fleek.
And his armbands, man, his many armbands.
And he's sticking his tongue out at us
as if to mock us. Well, I'm not gonna stoop as low as you, Joke World. Don't come.
And thank you so
and
much.
come with your friends, and we have a code. You can get 20% off with code LIVE. Thank you guys for having us on
Live,
the
are you
show.
spelling it with the I?
Code daytime as well.
Roasted. Oh my God.
You don't know how to spell.
You don't even know how to spell world. How can you spell live, dummy? That's good. That's gold. Invite her to the fest. Yeah. Well, the fest is taking place this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday. I don't know. But you should go. You guys should all go. I will say this, and that's all I'll say. I have an insider. That's all I'll say.
Wow.
I just found out hours ago, I have a very close insider attending the festival.
Okay.
And you will never be able to find him or her. It's a guy, but you'll never be able to find him. His eyebrows are perfect. His look, tremendous. He's a stand-up gentleman. And if you're gonna try to root him out, you're gonna have to throw everyone out. So I have an inside source. We're gonna find out everything that went on at this fest. I want to know how many dingers Uncle Laser hit at the comedy home run derby. And I'm so excited, Mark. Honestly, I thought about sending you, Mark. I thought using this show's budget to send you.
I mean, maybe next year. I will say two things. One, I just want to put this out here. this year's home run derby champion of Joke World Fest doesn't count in my book. If Jeff Dye's not there to compete,
Of course.
it does not count.
Of
Sorry.
course, yeah, they're having a real home run derby for comedians. I mean, it's without Jeff Dye, it's a complete joke. It's a complete joke.
Yeah. And my second point is, I think people will be able to easily figure out who it is because they will probably be one of the 5 people at the live Fart Carnival recording.
Right, that's exactly right. Yeah, you'll be like, just throw everyone at the live Fart Carnival thing out and you'll found the mole. Because that's what's going to happen. Shout out to Fart Carnival, still ignoring the many, many cries for fan mail and to have After Tonight on. Still ignoring all of that.
Should I send another letter? I was thinking about it in the live chat this week.
And this
because I'm gonna.
You should.
Yeah, because I the thing is I need to print out more pictures to send to them, and then I need to print out my new Jeff Dye picture to go with my new Jeff Dye.
Yeah, I would print
poster.
out. I would print out a full collage for the Fart Carnival people, full scrapbook, and make it impossible to ignore. I mean, written in blood. I'm not suggesting this, but it would get their attention if you put some, of course, harmless white powder inside the envelope.
Yeah, I do have a little sealable bag I can put stuff in.
Yeah, I would put different chemicals in a bag and send it to them. Harmless, of course.
I think I have a bunch of magazines I can cut out letters of, and I'm gonna write the whole thing and cut out letters so it looks very
that would be good.
Intimidating. Yeah.
We might get a call from Luis J. Gomez himself at that point telling us to knock it off. Knock it off, doggy.
Well, at least he'll acknowledge us.
Yeah, at least someone cares. At least somebody cares out there, Joke World. Well, anyway, go to Joke Fest, go to see Fart Carnival, go to see our friend Drew Montana. I want to get the full scoop from him later, too. That's going to be fun. They're recapping Joke Fest. What else is really funny? I watched Tuesdays with Stories. I'll tell you that. We'll get into a little bit of all those shows. I watched Tuesdays with Stories, which is Mark Norman and Joe List recreating Seinfeld episode by episode. And this one, first of all, here's just a screenshot from one of the many act outs on the show. This one, you're going to spot a little bit of Mark Norman's underwear. I don't really want to show it, but I want to show the picture. Look at that.
Oh,
these are the positions we get into on the show now. Even Joe List looks surprised.
Yeah.
Now I'll have
nice outfit from List.
Oh yeah, he's classing it up, all gray, I'll say this as this picture remains up. I love Joe List, man, because he is master of his own domain. He thinks he is the queen, the bee's knees. He thinks he is all that and a bag of chips, man, because he goes, this is funny. He has a judgment on everything, but the funniest thing he goes is, I was in San Francisco this weekend. Tell you, top 5 city. You want to hear my top 5 cities? It'll shock you, Jerry. Here's his top 5 cities that he had to stop the show to announce. New York, Boston, Chicago, San Francisco, Los Angeles.
Yep.
Way to go out on a limb there. The 5 most popular cities in America.
Yeah.
He goes, they're the best, Jerry. What can I say? I've been to them all. Those are the best. Yeah, right. Yeah. No, we figured. Joe List really, I love Joe List in the show, but he gets my goat, man, because he thinks he's the best thing of all time. He's convinced of it. The other funny thing is he somehow, through some nebulous way, got to actually play in a below minor league professional baseball game in Arizona or something. I don't know where.
Okay.
And he gets on the team. He gets to play a game. He gets to take an at bat, and he gets to hang out with the team. And apparently, he shows up, and the team could not care less about Joe List being there. You know, they're all 22-year-old guys trying to be professional baseball players. They don't care about Joe List showing up. So Joe List says, "Well, I know." Right away he resorts to right away. By the way, I know Shane Gillis. And they all go, "Whoa, you know Shane?" He goes, "You know what? I think I could get a video from Shane Gillis saying hi to you guys." So he texts Shane Gillis right away. They're buddies, I guess. And Shane Gillis had just finished the link 12 hours before. Finished playing the link. He goes, I'm with this team right now. I mean a lot. If you sent a video saying, hey, Wildcats, you go get them. And Shane responds, hey, man, that sounds good right away. And like 2 hours goes by and like the game's already started. He hasn't sent the video. He's like, could really use that video, man. And Shane's like, right away. And the team's getting like ornery because he keeps promising them the video. They doesn't send them. Anyway, the punchline is Shane Gillis ghosted him, never sent the video, and he had to. They don't even believe he knows Shane Gillis.
That's hilarious.
That was the funniest part, but he didn't find the humor in it very much.
Yeah.
That to me is comedy gold. That's Larry Sanders comedy, meta, funny. And speaking of meta, Larry Sanders, hilarious. We have to talk about Louis C.K. Part 8. Okay.
Oh.
No, we have to talk about Good Night with Ben Glebe.
I'm going to go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good Night with Ben Glebe. We're in a late night war right now. It's kind of become a cold war, perhaps, because he has stopped calling me and sending me paragraph after paragraph of threats, legal and criminal, and accusing me of all sorts of stuff. Ben Glebe, who's a talk show host, he is a game show. You all know Ben Glebe if you watch this show. His newest episode, I've been trying to get away, just like we might be drunk, Mark. I've been trying to get away from it a little bit because I sometimes even myself find it boring. So I say for others, it might be even more boring. I don't know. But I'm telling you, this newest episode of Ben Glebe's Good Night with Ben Glebe has moments where it is, again, required watching for the show is to watch at least a few episodes of the Larry Sanders Show where Gary Shandling is a talk show host, and it's like behind the scenes of how you have a talk show and how, it's a perfect show. He just embarrasses himself, and there's embarrassing celebrity encounters all the time, and people are weird. This latest episode is full Larry Sanders. It is so perfect. It is my own personal voyage into LA weirdness. Let's take a watch, can we?
I would love to.
Thank you. First of all, here's Ben Glebe preparing for tonight's show. How a YouTube host prepares for a late night taping. Little comedy sketch from Ben Glebe, but he's in some weird LA den.
RFK is the bacteria. Trump hid in a catering truck.
He's hookah.
Ford Mustang has a new four-door Ford, so that way they can fit in 4 people with tiny dicks. Yeah.
So he's preparing. I mean, this is beyond strange now, right? This is weird.
That music is like that is Ben Glebe music right there.
That is
the background.
Ben Glebe house music. Ben Glebe's house tonight music. And he literally looks like the caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland smoking that thing. And he's bringing up jokes about RFK and the bacteria and Trump in the catering truck. I mean, this is going to be a hell of a show next week. That's just a little preview, okay? And he's, by the way, why is he wearing the outfit he would wear on the show out? Is that what he just... What do you see, Mark?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, they record on Wednesdays and it comes out Thursday. So I'm
every Thursday. But it really comes out Friday morning because they're always 12 hours late uploading the episode. Somehow, even though they have 24 hours and a team of 30 people to edit down a 1 hour show. Anyway, it's all very confusing. It has a budget of $1.5 million or more. And we're always wondering, where does the money go? What is the money used for? Well, it's certainly not used on new clothes because Ben even said himself, I'm wearing old suits to save money. I'm wearing old jackets to save money. This episode will involve his jacket quite a bit. This episode will involve a former romantic interest showing up to the Ben Glebe compound. This is a great episode, Luke. You're going to love this.
I can't wait for it.
Let's start with Ben Glebe's house right here.
Oh, I thought that was Christina P for a half second.
Oh
my
well,
God.
that would have been a big get. I mean, that would have, he would have been on all the Podcast Grinch channels. Well, let's watch the very intro so you know what this show's all about. It's a late night program. Let's take a watch with this AI intro, even though, you know what? I'm not going to get too in the weeds. I'm just going to play it. Now I've counted.
Give it up for Keith Harris and the two.
He's spicy. Love the band. Love the band.
Welcome to the show. Tonight we are doing our
And now he's checked out the band leader.
Episode. Yeah.
So again,
Ice, a lot less ice this week.
Maybe he's learning from our coverage because a lot less ice. And by the way, the Glebe house is aware, obviously, of some of the comments being made because that will come up later as well about all our things. But again, the suit, jacket, I mean, just puffed out in the chest. He's wearing a breastplate or something, shoulder pads. It's quite odd.
Most people would celebrate the 10th episode, but not us. That's what they would want you to do. We're a different kind of late night show. Also, most hosts would use cheap ploys to get
Most hosts wouldn't hold a cup full of clinking ice, too. But that's just most hosts. This is not most hosts, Luke.
I was gonna say it's not clinking. I didn't hear clink.
But the clink is inevitable. The clink is what we live for. But anyway, we'll move past that. I will not find a time code to point out that, you know, you can buy a ticket to be in the virtual audience on the wall. I counted 5 people in the virtual audience. You know, they barred Mark Stinkman from the show. They're trying to push away all commentary. So,
well, we haven't tried again since I've been on. So,
do you want to try again? Do you have any interest in trying again?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let's do it next week then.
Right.
Must see TV.
I got a suit jacket. I actually have I brought a couple of jackets back. I have a new jacket I could debut on that show.
Well, you certainly should. Some certainly just make sure they're rumpled and ill-fitting, and then you can fit it right in.
Yeah, it does fit.
It fits too well. You can't wear it.
Yeah, it fits.
We're gonna skip the end right after he does his banter with the band leader. I didn't even watch this part, but the banter with the band leader is must see TV. The Kevin Eubanks to his Jay Leno. Oh, and these guys are good musicians. I'm gonna put them down. This should be the whole show. Just do this for an hour.
Yeah.
I would listen to this. Now, you see that woman in the green in the front?
Yes.
With the attention drawing bandana.
Ooh.
She is going to be the centerpiece of the issues that are going to come up later in the show. There you can see the wall of people too, Mark.
Well, I don't know if it's a bad shadow, but the guy behind the girl in the green looks like he has a Hitler mustache.
He really does. Really 100% looks like a Hitler in the second row of Ben Glebe's house. Let's take a closer look. Is that not Gen Z Hitler reborn? Is that not Frosted Tips Hitler? Good Lord, man. You can't do that. Okay. Well, that's a new side character we have to pay attention to. Glebe's personal Hitler. All right. Let's get back to the show. The great little sight, Mark. That was funny.
I love the crowds. I take in the crowds of these shows.
The crowds rock. And again, you can see all the doubled people in the background. I mean, they're really struggling to fill out that wall these days. Ever since they spurned After a Night completely. Love this show. Ben Glebe's house. I'm not gonna go in.
We got Reggie Red Johnson back in the house, filling in for Keith Harris on the drums.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be back, man.
Great to
so
have you back.
Thank you, my man.
So I mean, we love having Keith, but we missed having you.
Hey.
Do you mind introducing us to our new piano
right
player?
Here, Ben. This is Keith, bro.
This is Keith.
Mixed up.
Who?
You know. Let's get it started, guy. Black Eyed Peas, doom. This is him?
No, I'm pretty certain you're wrong.
Oh, come on.
Keith Harris is our drummer and musical director on the show.
So this bit only goes on for 2 more minutes, so I'll cut it there. He can't recognize his band leader. You get it. He also, I won't even show this. He does a cruel man on the street prank against his own dog groomers. He pretends that the dog he brought in is not his dog, and the dog's like dying to get to him. And he's like, that's not my dog. You lost my dog. Give me back my dog. And the person's freaked out. They think they're going to lose their job. No payoff. It's just mean to the dog and the human. Okay. And then the show ends. By the way, they can only get one Sklar tonight. They can only get Randy. The other Sklar was not around. They tried to get the Sklars again. One of the Sklars said, no, you're stuck with a single Sklar. All right.
That looks like Ari Shafir with a spray tan.
It does. Let's move on to the end of the show. This is where the fireworks begin. Take a look at the first person Ben recognizes post-show, who he says hello to. And then we're really going to get to the gold because as you know, the end of every Ben Gleam show, he does us the biggest honor and just gives us a total gift in that he shows his post-show hangout party. Take a watch.
Now for the nightcap, and if you can, whenever you can, make it a good night.
Oh, yeah. Okay, look at that.
Who is this?
Who is this? A new character has entered the scene of Ben Gleave's house tonight. She is very interesting. She's trouble. I just want to tell you that right now, Ben. She is trouble. I know she's an old friend. That's her boyfriend sitting next to her. Okay? Do you see what's going on here? This show's awesome, man. I mean, completely wrapping her arms around him. Both arms around that jacket. The boyfriend has nothing to say. Touching him. Oh, now she's back with a boyfriend. This show's hilarious. Okay, so people just dying to get out. And then here's where we go to some funny moments in the post show, right? This is I promise you, this is funny. First of all, he somehow has brought two young men have showed up to this house tonight, Ben Gibbs' house tonight. And they waste no opportunity in roasting Ben's outfit.
Boy.
What are these?
Little clam crackers, I call them. And here's some more cheese too, Bubba. Only 3 calories per. You want to go get this, little buddy?
I think the jacket was great.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, shoulder pads were great too.
Oh, that was a bad throw. What's that? Why is there shoulder pads in these? I don't understand.
So these two little Mormon teens making fun of the host's shoulder pads. There are no shoulder pads, douche. Okay. Now that could only have been bettered by pushing him into the pool after you said that. But those shoulder pads, don't worry, are also flotation devices. So Ben would have been fine. All right, that's just a little one, okay? Ben Gleave's shoulder pads mocked by 2 youngsters. Nothing fun here. Here's where it gets crazy, okay? They're all hanging out. Who enjoyed the shoulder pad jokes out there, Timmy? They're all hanging out there smoking doobies. And, you know, who was Green in Clue? Professor Green? I don't know. Miss Green, Miss Scarlet. I don't know. I don't have a good nickname for her. But she's kind of like when Fiona from Shrek turns into Fiona. Cameron Diaz. Wearing all green still. Let's take a watch at this moment, which I found so interesting. Ben gets so flustered by this woman. You know, don't forget, Ben Gleave has a live-in girlfriend known as My Love. So this woman showing up and being so touchy-feely, I think it's getting a little strange. And you're going to find out how they know each other now, Mark. Mark, you look nervous. You look tense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like awkward situations, but I feel like I'm about to embark in one.
Miss Peacock, someone says. That's a good clue character for her. Miss Peacock.
There's a story I wanted to share. It's very funny. They're engaged now. I'm living with my girlfriend. Before Miriam became my leadership coach,
Miss Miriam,
we went on a date.
That's right.
Oh.
And, yeah.
Now she is now his leadership coach, but they have dated. Okay. Have you ever heard something so LA in your entire life?
Yeah, it's the most LA thing ever.
It's LA thing ever.
And she's looking directly at the camera now, too.
Oh, she knows what she's meant. She knows what she's doing. She is a dangerous piece of work. Formerly dating, now leadership coaching. Can you imagine, saying, hey, I'm not so interested in you, but I would like to teach you to be a better person for money? I mean, can you imagine the date that does that to you? That's what's happened.
I mean, she has the look of a kamikaze soldier. She looks like she's about...
And how right you are. She's about to blow this whole ashram down. Here we go. Ben gets so flustered here. It's very funny.
And explain how that transition happened.
Is it toothy?
Or toothy.
It's very host mode of him.
Nice tooth callback.
Yeah.
Toothy, yeah, yo.
In Los Angeles, we had a really heavy Italian dinner, which is exactly what you want to have before a first kiss.
And a very intense sandwich.
And
Yep. I mean, very intense dinner. Very intense conversation, I meant.
Yeah.
It's a little high.
Did you hear that? That was killing me. She goes, we had a heavy Italian dinner. We kissed, and he's so nervous. He goes, and a very intense sandwich. I mean, you can't even write that. That's so good. A very intense sandwich. One more time, if you missed it. A very intense sandwich, which should be the name of the movie that David Lucas stars in. Very intense sandwich. Run, hide, fight.
We had a really heavy Italian dinner, which is exactly what you want to have before a first kiss.
And a very intense sandwich. Yep. I mean, very intense dinner. Very intense conversation, I meant.
Yeah.
It's a little high now.
A little high now. It's
Yep.
flour.
Yep. Pure flour.
Yeah.
And she grabs him, man. I mean, all the touching, everything. I mean, it is crazy.
Oh my God.
Because it's okay. We haven't worked in leadership class about saying sandwich too much. We're going to get to that.
Wait. And he says, your flour is...
He's talking about like they're smoking indica or something. I don't know. They're smoking
Yeah, but he
weed.
says, I don't know. This is very coded because
Yes.
I've heard the term ham sandwich before, and I've also heard the term, flour before.
Right.
Referring
Referencing.
to a body part.
Exactly. So let's hear it straight from the Glebe's mouth once again. You guys mind if I just want to hear the phrase very intense sandwich? It's been killing me.
Yeah, it is very funny.
It's very funny. And then to not even just be like, I meant conversation.
Intense conversation, I meant. And a very intense sandwich. Yep. I mean, very intense dinner. Very intense conversation, I meant.
He's so flustered. And so, I mean, it's incredible. Very intense sandwich kiss. Okay, they had a very intense sandwich.
Yeah.
It's a little high now.
A little high now. It's
Yep.
flour.
Look at that. All the touching. I mean, and the My Love's around, by the way. His girlfriend's around during all this. This is so LA.
Yep. Pure flour.
Yeah, and there was a lot of political debate, which is
Pure flour.
we loved that part, and that's what got us to the date.
Mhm.
And then
I'd love to hear
afterwards
those
we went for
debates.
A walk,
Went for a walk.
White people like to go walking all the time.
That's she says that because she's not white. It does not mean that. I'm not white either, really. But we tried to both be white that night.
Yeah.
So they're both not identifying as white either. I mean, this has Luke,
which is the whitest thing ever.
This has got to. This I don't know what they. I guess what do they mean? They're Jewish. Is that what I'm getting at?
I would assume. I guess I don't know. I think it's a thing with some celebrity Jewish people.
They don't want to be white.
Identify as white.
It's cringe to be white to them. Yeah, right.
But literally, denying your whiteness is literally the whitest thing
True.
you can do. It's very white.
There is nothing more sandwich than denying your whiteness. I mean white. I'm sorry. Hi. So, okay. So, I mean, is that straight out of like a bad stoner movie? Like you're so high, you mix up the any word with sandwich. I mean, that's funny. Okay. I've never been so hoagie. I mean, embarrassed.
And we kissed a couple times, and it was
Whoa.
fine, and just not the spark. Here you go, brother.
This is the woman.
And it cuts. I can't. I wish I. And by the way, look, the boyfriend's right there the whole time. What a scene.
Where's my love?
Well, she comes later and she doesn't seem too comfortable with the whole situation. Let's skip forward.
I'm not comfortable. And I'm not a live-in roommate.
Roommate girlfriend.
Yeah.
By the way, we're only defending my love here. She shouldn't be subjected to this in her own backyard. Can you imagine? All right, here we go. More conversation, and it all leads back to the sacred shed, otherwise known as the ashram.
Okay, let's go in. We're going to wrap it up in the ashram. I'm going to get one more drink and we'll wrap up in there. Anybody need help? There you are, Zoe. There you are. There you are.
Look at all this touching. The leadership.
Oh my God.
I didn't know leadership coaches were even allowed to touch their students. I mean, is it some kind of breach of code of the leadership?
You should. I mean, in the certification you get should say that, right?
I know. Luke, you should hire a leadership coach. She'll be all over you.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Well, look, he even goes, anyone that want to help up? And she is the only person to offer her hand, help me up. And then he has to awkwardly grab that other woman by the scruff of the bicep to like yank her up so it doesn't seem weird.
Wrap it up in the ashram. I'm going to get one more drink and we'll wrap up in there.
Wrap it up.
Anybody need
That's
help?
another code.
That's code. Watch. And then
there you are.
He just roughly grabs this woman so he can lift her up.
There you are.
Twist her arm behind her back.
Thank you for being here. It was. I had to personally invite you because I
Oh my God. Head to head.
And there was no spark in those initial kisses on that date. I find that hard to
I'm
believe.
seeing sparks.
Oh,
Spark
boy.
notes.
Whoa.
I know how to be a part of the audience.
Spark table.
On the floor.
It's me.
I should have known. I know the host.
Let's get a drink and go to the ashram.
I'm so proud of you.
Join us in the ashram in a bit, in like a few minutes to wrap up. We'll do like 15 more minutes and wrap it up.
Oh, big fist pump.
Another one of those. Actually,
What is Amiris? Are those Amiris you're rocking, Ben? Those are some designer jeans.
No, True Religion, I think.
Those are True Religion?
I think that's
They
what
are,
that
yeah.
logo is.
Those are True Sandwiches?
Actually, I just want a mezcal soda with like a touch of strawberry flavor. Okay. Thank you, my man.
That's the most pompous order of a drink I've ever
Thank
heard
you,
in
my
life.
man. Thank you, bartender, who I make work in my backyard. Thank you, my man. Give it up. If you need anything, ask my girlfriend. I'm busy.
For a second.
Okay, there's my love now talking to her boyfriend, Miss Peacock's boyfriend on the far left. All right, it's all going to come together right now.
Oh, I had questions.
Wait, guys, come and join us.
Is
for a
this
second.
not the greatest drama you've ever seen? Is this not like peak television right here? This is better than The Bachelor. This is better than Love is Blind. This is crazy.
I mean,
Yeah, the
It
guy
almost-
with the fucking. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Luke.
I was gonna say, and the guy, I love the guy who's like totally farming Ben Glebe, mocking him with the most deepest V since '09, right there.
With the chest hair out, man.
Yeah, the chest hair out.
But it's weird. He's almost like he's like a weird, almost like LA clone of Ben Glebe himself, and she's dating him. They're kind of like the same guy in a way, but he is suave. I'll give him that. He seems much more suave, and he's not threatened. It seems, but let's see what happens.
All four of us to talk for a second, then we're gonna go in the ashram.
Oh,
in like
geez,
3
bad
minutes.
idea, Ben.
Hi, love.
She had no choice.
If you want to.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
So she's So this woman in the green is negging my love, big time. She had no choice.
Now it's getting a little possessive. Each guy is now wrapping their
Each guy
arms
is.
around their girl.
I mean, we need a body language expert here now to break this down, because the clutching of each other, but Green, Mrs. Peacock keeps reaching over and grazing Ben, grazing my love. She's not afraid to get in there.
Yes. And you don't have to answer because I know there's a camera. What is one way in which Ben has grown during the arc of your relationship?
Good
a way
Lord.
he's showing up now that in the beginning he wasn't.
Interesting question.
Gone
Putting her on the
so
spot.
many ways.
Putting her on the spot.
I have a dog allergy, and like that's been really challenging for us. And he's like,
I'm sorry. I want to defend my love here for a second, because let's say I was my love, or I had a girlfriend and I lived with my girlfriend, and my girlfriend invited over her ex to hang out in my backyard. And then the ex, or she invited her ex over. Her ex is hugging her. He's touching her. He's holding her. And then he says, oh, you got to come over here. I got to ask you a question. And he brings me over and he goes, what's a time in your relationship where you've given it all up for Ben? I go, I'm being attacked here. I'm being assaulted. This is my home. I don't have to answer no psychoanalyst BS like this. What's the one thing in your relationship that makes you question your love for the other person?
It's also like, what is he's like? Yeah, what was an interview about my dating life with Ben Glee? What
Right
the
in
hell
front of
is that?
cameras.
Microsoft
Like, get
Teams
out of
meeting?
my
It was-
face,
yeah.
man. I'm trying to drink and go to bed. Get everyone out of my house.
But I was going to say this earlier. Even the look of the backyard, like right now, and the audio house setup, it is almost like a Love Is Blind feel. Like when
Yes.
they finally go on like the trip to somewhere.
Yes.
And the couples like intermingle, and then this is where the real drama starts.
Yes.
This has the same kind of feel to it. It's
Right.
It's very.
It's kind of like
very
the show itself, Ben Gleib's late night show, is kind of like on Love Is Blind. They do those like dumb challenges with each other where they like stack blocks, like get to know each other better. And then you're right, when they go and drink afterwards, that's where all the fights start. That's where all the interesting parts start. The show is kind of a formality for the chaos of the post show, which is, I mean, it's kind of a brilliant format. I'll give it up for Ben Gleib, putting his life on display. And here we go with more of the answer to the question, what makes you worried to be with Ben? By the way, I used to date him and kiss him and we sandwiched.
Shown up for me and
Head
just
sandwich.
made so many changes in his life that was habitual for him for like 8+ years.
Oh, God.
It really means a lot to me. And
That must be challenging for you to hold because she's the most important person in your life. And also Henry.
Absolutely. I have no choice and I wouldn't want a choice, but I'm happy to honor my lady and adjust the things that I want to do. I'm keeping hard on Henry too, but we're doing our best because I just want her to have the happiest, most comfortable, most flowing life. And her and Henry are bonding, by the way, too.
Oh, God, I got the willies. I got the willies. So she is something else. This woman is like, Mark, she goes, that must be really hard for you, Ben, to have to sacrifice for your girlfriend. Is she worth it? It's like, what are you doing right in front of her? Craziness.
And he's like, I'm trying to make it as most comfortable as possible. This is the most uncomfortable you could probably make.
Oh, could you make anyone more uncomfortable anywhere on earth? I mean, they're putting them in front of lights and a camera and asking penetrating questions about the strength of your relationship in front of an ex/leadership coach. I mean, are you insane? Are you insane? There has never been, you're right, there's never been a scenario constructed that is that uncomfortable. Mr. Beast locking someone in a cave for 100 hours is less of a punishment than this, and you get no reward at the end of it either. My love, I'm sorry.
Can you recall a moment during the relationship where maybe you guys got into a tiff about something and then by the end you were like, I guess I should probably shed that habit.
Well, what must this boyfriend's internal monologue be, man? I mean, she must do this 24/7 to people. It must be crazy. He's just drinking through it, man. That boyfriend.
His brain's like fried.
Oh,
100%.
What's
Yeah.
fun?
I don't even know if I want to share that. I might want to keep.
Oh my God, she's crazy. Tell me the most vulnerable thing that's ever happened to you now.
Details of that.
All right, let's skip ahead. But yeah, I mean, Ben at least doesn't reveal like what's the hardest thing that's ever happened to your relationship. Oh my God. This is LA, by the way. I mean, people in LA do act like this. This is on another level now. We've leveled up.
I wasn't planning on drinking tonight, but after this, I think I'm.
You need a beverage. Yeah, we're taking a break after this end clip that now delves into, okay, they're in the ashram, right? And it's Ben Gleib in his normal position. My love has to be there because, for God's sake, she's worried about getting Mrs. Peacocked. And Mrs. Peacock is there, of course, and so are a couple other people, and they start talking about late night and Ben's love of late night. Listen to him here and listen to his beliefs about the show. And it's not wrong to have a belief in yourself. This goes crazy, though. Listen to this.
Shorter I have timers now. If we ever keep adding timers in front of my field of vision, that's the job. I've wanted to do this forever because I'm very interested in cool stories and people doing big, beautiful things. And I know I'm good at listening and making jokes that don't distract from the flow of it. And I've just wanted this exact job my entire life. So I'm so happy to be. But it comes like second nature to me. I've studied Johnny Carson and David Letterman very closely for decades.
Sure, of course.
And I just have intrinsically felt this job my whole life. Zoe herself was also the former vice president of.
So first of all, I just want to point out that that's a fib. If you say I want to be a late night host because I love hearing cool stories. That's you like being on TV, okay, and you like talking to the Sklar's every other week. I mean, there's no other reason to be a late night host, okay? Personally, with me, it is in my blood. It's in my sandwich to do this job. I mean, my veins. But it's something you just do. And to have this thing, like, I like it because I love to hear people's tales. That seems to me that you're not being honest about what you like about the job. You like the ladies in the audience. You like the attention. And I don't know what else, but he also likes promising to get huge guests into the show. Let's listen to this, Mark.
Central.
Wow.
Okay.
Book comics for Letterman. I've
Books
been in,
comics
like,
for
a
Letterman. Letterman's are for
business. So
Letterman's
thank
are
you
for-
so much.
Can you help us get Dave to come do this? This is one of the most unique carrying on of his legacy and Carson's legacy that there is right now. I'm literally doing it to save late night, and he's my hero. And I would have a heart attack when he came in, but I would play it cool. We're also fraternity brothers, both Sigma Chi.
Oh my goodness. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? He is saving late night. That's not even his dream. That's a fact. I'm saving late night. I'm saving it. I'm doing it in a completely unique way. No one's ever done it like this before. I'm carrying on David Letterman's legacy. He needs to come onto the show. Can you get him? Can you get him? Can you get him? Is that beyond? Is that crazy or am I crazy, Mark?
Well, he's not wrong. He is doing a unique thing. I've never seen a late night go into an ashram. So I'll give him that.
I'll give him that totally. Okay.
I've never seen this side of late night ever in my life.
This is dark side of late night. I never wanted to see. But he's saving late night.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching it, so yeah, it's keeping us coming
I mean, he's
back
doing
for
this
more,
late
I
at
guess.
night. I don't know what else qualifies. Honestly, is saving late night. Luke, I mean, how do you feel about this? Is he saving late night? Like I think.
I mean, if you do any amount of cocaine, you believe anything. So, I mean, I'm sure he believes that.
This is pure. Mark got so angry he lost his moonball.
Yeah, well, I got it back.
That's the beauty of the moonball.
I envision, and I know it will happen. Dave will walk through these doors. Conan will walk through these doors. Jimmy Kimmel will walk through these doors. 100%.
Steve Allen will walk through these doors. Johnny Carson will walk. Jack Parr will walk through these doors. In what world? I mean, literally, you would have to, all sit in a circle and summon Conan O'Brien like a spirit for him to show up to this ashram. You would have to use some kind of voodoo ashram magic to get David Letterman to show up here to the shed. And I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope Letterman shows up. I really do. I really do. Because that's not even the bad part, hoping that they come on. The bad part is you're saving late night. Really? You're saying 11 episodes in, you've declared I'm saving late night. That is something else, man. I never seen that in my life. Ever. You better work on saving this relationship after this woman came in and nearly just wrecked everything in one fell swoop.
Even his views suck. I don't know why he's on this weird bender that he's the first late night show he's saving. It makes no sense.
It's a messiah thing. It's like a messiah complex. Like, I'm saving late night despite any and all proof to the contrary. I'm saving late night. We're gonna have spinoffs, $100 million budget. I mean, beyond insane.
Well,
Honestly, Tony Hinchcliffe does not have this big an ego.
Well, he is the white knight of late night, but not white. We did find that out. So
That's true. He's not quite white.
the non-white knight of late night.
No, non-white.
That's his nickname.
That's
should
actually
be.
pretty catchy. I would do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know
I'll
that'll
suggest
happen.
that when I'm
Arsenio,
on
I
his
want
Yeah, you should be
live.
on when we come on next week.
My talk show heroes. We're talking to Chelsea right now, scheduling her date. She and I and
Who do you go to
and
for
Karen.
Chelsea?
Chelsea and I are texting directly. Me, her, and on a chain with me, her, and Karen, her longtime assistant and our friend.
Oh my
and we're just
god!
working the date out. Chelsea's like
Why-
replying.
Why do you
as
have to
much-
tell people this?
Yeah, but who cares about this?
Did you think this person cares that you're in active talks with Chelsea Handler? Most people are trying to get away from talking to Chelsea Handler at this point.
Well, didn't I saw that they've been their YouTube channel been putting out like a lot of polls.
Yes.
And then there was one that's like, what late night show do you want to see? And it was like, or late night show host do you want to see? And it was like Letterman, Conan, somebody else real pop. I think Jay Leno, and then
Yeah,
it was
right.
like Chelsea Handler at the bottom.
Right. Who do you think he's
So-
picking of that bunch? Who do you think's most
Yeah.
likely to come on? And even Chelsea, who he's been on like literally like you look up his IMDb, he's been on like 800 episodes of Chelsea lately. She's dodging him. She doesn't want to talk. It boggles my mind how this all equals a saving late night. Boggles my mind. And John Mulaney's weeks away, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Another late night host, by the way. John Mulaney. And by the way, this all stemmed from him claiming this was the first show on YouTube, first late night show on YouTube ever. You know, there are literally dozens of examples to the contrary, including our own, but that has not deterred him one bit from saving late night single-handedly from a shed in Los Angeles in the hills. The hills have sandwiches. I mean, this is crazy. Anyway, that might be one of the best post shows we've seen so far, I gotta say. So good job on that.
Yeah.
That was fun, and that got me all riled up. I'm excited to come back very soon because we are about to get into what are you holding? You're holding yourself back, Mark. What's up?
No, I'm just ready to. I need a loose fight. I need to make myself a drink. I need to regroup.
Yeah, that was a lot. We will
That was
be
a lot
right
to
back because
handle.
when we come back, we'll be talking Tony Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony. I mean, we got Bathhouse stuff coming back on After Tonight. We have Kill Tony Plus. We have the guests of Kill Tony like you've never seen them before coming up very shortly. Hey, if you're enjoying this episode so far, please give us a like, subscribe if you're not. We're trying to catch those many other late night hosts before us. And I have a feeling Craig Kilborn is just days away from coming on After Tonight. I have a feeling, Luke.
He's almost there.
I'm a fan of Craig Kilborn. We'll be right back on After Tonight. Enjoy this quick break. Be right back. Thanks for watching. Rest up. Lot to come.
On the side of the highway, ooh, making my way down to Louisiana waterwheel. Ooh, Mr. Alligator had a swamp residency. Ooh, blended with the water, so he eating on the real good. Ooh, ate up everything, so we had to cross the road.
It's so weird. The applause is just not working tonight. Is that a sign? Is that a sign of the displeasure? I don't know. We'll be starting in just a minute here.
Talk to me, but keep it short. Can't pretend like things are sweet.
Oh, man.
It all used to be so simple. Now it's not you and me.
We're coming back in just 30 seconds here. Hope you're doing well out there. Luke, how you doing? Good, huh?
And I hate to believe.
He's not here.
Then I see it myself and I can't look back now. Roll in peace. I was all in denial. Living life like this is a myth. But you kept on switching things and hoping that I would miss. But I've seen it before though, and I know that karma's a bitch. So I keep on running, hoping I don't get no stitch. Cash keeps on coming in, know that I keep
All right.
it warm.
Let's come back.
And I keep on drumming it, make this beat go on.
By the way, I think
Mark's lights going on and off.
Mark had a little technical error, and he set it to strobe mode. Look at this. If you're epileptic, you should have stopped watching by now. Look at that.
That's so cool.
That's pretty cool, but really, that's probably lighting up his whole neighborhood. I mean, that's probably, that's like the bat signal. That's going to bring the likes of, I can't even think of an Austin comic we even talk about anymore. I don't even know. Joe DeRosa is going to come over if he sees that light. That's an open bar for Joe DeRosa, this light. Flashing lights featuring Mark Wellborn. We are back on After Tonight, man. I am so happy to be back. Luke, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Good. Any news in Luke land?
I just started a new job. It sucks. The hour drive. It sucks. Can't stand it. But other than that, doing pretty good.
To me, like an hour, I don't want to, put you down since you just started, but an hour commute to me is hell. Literal
it is
hell.
And I regret taking the job.
Literal hell. Well, you'll probably get fired or quit pretty soon and get a new one.
I will.
No, I hope the best for you.
I will.
But you probably will.
I probably will.
Anyway, well, maybe we'll get Luke out of the 9 to 5 if you subscribe to
Limeade.
Limeade. That's right,
Yeah.
Limeade. Limeade on YouTube. Great channel. He's got a great new video out right now about Barry Cats. Hyper niche, which I said go niche, and I love that.
Yes. If this is made in 20 years ago, it would be really popular, but I just tried to make fun of Barry Cats way past his prime.
Never too late. Well, look, it's not about, that's the trick, I think, to being unsuccessful like After Tonight. You want to pick targets that you're interested in, not like, we could go after Tom Segura every week if we wanted to. That's not fun for us. We wouldn't have any fun doing that.
Right.
Although he did finally address the divorce.
I did see that, yeah.
Boy, I honestly, I watched about 3 minutes of the Tom Segura, Your Mom's House, where he started talking about the divorce with the guy that giggles a lot. Who's the guy? Who's the giggler?
Ryan Sickler.
Ryan Sickler.
Bert Kreischer. Diet Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's been used before, but that's all I can think of.
It's true, though. It's true. Yeah, Ryan Sickler just giggles really loud at everything, and good for him. But I watched 3 minutes of it, and then I go, why the hell am I watching this? Like, Podcast Cringe is going to have a video about this by tonight. Like, why don't there's no reason to even watch these guys anymore, because they're going to get more views, and you're going to hear the sultry tones of Podcast Cringe.
That sounds sus.
Or dulcet, I should say. They're sultry too. They turn me on. But why even bother watching any? I don't know a single person that watches Your Mom's House. I don't know a single person that watches the Joe Rogan Experience, but I know a lot of people that watch videos about how Joe Rogan has completely lost it. So why even bother? Really? If you told me right now, hey, you could go on Joe Rogan, or you could do a collab with Podcast Cringe, I'd pick Cringe for more exposure. I would. And I'm working towards that goal. Anyway, that's just some of my thoughts. Again, Tom's thoughts. doing hating on Shane Gillis, and it will get 1 million views. So they say that about Limeade, Luke.
I know. I was thinking about it, but I don't really hate Shane Gillis that much. I have to.
Yeah, you got to be honest to yourself too. You cannot do all that. Well, speaking of, we spent a long time away from Kill Tony. Besides our favorite Diedrich Flynn, I haven't really talked about Tony Hinchcliffe in a while. There's been no reason to, in my mind. I hope he's doing well, but I don't really see much of everything he does. I don't watch every week of Kill Tony besides the Hitmakers. But I'll tell you this newest episode and their appearance at Madison Square Garden last weekend just proved to me Kill Tony's it. Kill Tony has the juice right now. Kill Tony is killing it right now, Mark. You got to admit.
Yeah, and I apologize. Last week I was going to say I was going to sign up because I thought Jeff Dye was going to possibly be on this week's, and then I forgot they were going to New York because I don't pay attention to that show that much. And then there was no Kill Tony in Austin this week. And also, if I was Jeff Dye, I forgot that he got kicked off the last episode that he was on.
Yeah.
So if I was Jeff Dye, I would tell Tony to kick rocks. But
that's right. The wrestling, he did some WrestleMania Kill Tony episode. They cut him out completely. I think premeditated cut as well. That's even more insulting. And yeah, I would tell him to kick rock. And he was on Joe Rogan, right? Dye was on Rogan again.
I don't know about that because I would have saw a post.
That was
he usually was like.
I felt like it was hinted at, but we won't know. I guess we can message Jeff Dye now and ask.
Yeah,
get the full scoop.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get enough of Jeff Dye. I mean, I had withdrawals of him after our thing. I went back to watch old podcasts that he did, and I can't get enough of Dye, honestly.
With Dye rolls.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I get it now.
So Kill Tony without Jeff Dye is not really the best show in the world, but I guess we'll start with their Madison Square Garden shows, which are pay-per-view only. They're only going to be up for like 2 weeks, then they're gone forever. $25 to watch both shows. I'm not falling for that. I'm not paying for it. I'm not even trying to find it online because I already saw the best part. I already saw the best part, Luke, because
of course
it was uploaded in full by Comedian of the Year 2026, nominee at least. Definitely a nominee. It's Lil Mo Mozzarella. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Make some noise for the return of New York's own, the iconic Lil Mo, everybody. Here he comes.
Oh.
How you doing? Watch your mouth. Shut the fuck up in the back. How you doing?
Oh, I messed it up. Oh, listen.
Oh, no.
Shut the fuck up in the back. How you doing?
I should have figured he was going to say in the first 3 seconds. How you doing?
Not just the first 3 seconds, every 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just on repeat. Now, Lil Mo is this Italian-American Brooklyn Momo, we call him. He's a Momo. And if you haven't met him before, you're going to love Lil Mo Mozzarella. He has a catchphrase. He has several catchphrases, each one of them funnier than the last. Let's get to his big bit. I'm going to skip a little bit. His big bit about trying to pick a fight on the subway in New York City, of all places. Madison Square Garden reminds me of that basketball team. Yeah, it's really low. I don't know what's up.
They wear a shiesty and black fucking Air Force Ones and Nike packs because they'll show you. You got to pick an easy target.
On the subway.
An Indian.
Indian jokes from Lil Mo upcoming.
So we got this skinny Indian. He's on the train. I see him. He's about this, like a fucking little pepper. Watch him out.
Pepper.
So I look at him, right? I says, Mo, do me a favor. Whatever the fuck you're eating, it stinks like shit. Throw it the fuck out.
I mean, literally, bigger pop than when the Knicks won the championship. I mean, that was Madison Square Garden. Hey, you got Indian food? It freaking smells, dude.
Throw it out. Throw it out.
Throw it out.
Throw it out. Cause my fucking Indian over East driver over here eating some fucking food that stinks. I say throw it out.
Throw it out.
How you doing?
So he goes back to me. I don't know how to talk like him. He said something like "bitty bitty bum, bitty bitty bum, bitty bitty bum."
I mean, I mean, when I was a kid, like, I was like, comedy must evolve over time, right? It must get better, like, as people learn more about comedy. No, we're going back to Indian guy says bitty bitty bum.
Yo, Mo, so I says I'm on the fucking subway, and I see this guy with the eyes, Korean guy. I say, me Chinese, me play joke, me go pee-pee in your Coke. How you doing?
He says something like ching chong chingy. You know, I don't know. How you doing? Your sister.
How you doing? Your
It's
sister.
it's like, but I mean, it is below the lowest, man, but he's killing.
I mean, it makes you hate comedy. It does. It makes you really hate comedy. I put it on my story because comedy's dead. I mean, it's been dead.
And Lil Mo killed it with the pistola. How you doing?
And your sister put it there. How you doing?
It's so close to Get Her Done, but an Italian version. It's so funny how
It
you
is
doing?
Get It Done.
And Get Her
It is Get It
Done.
Done. Yeah. Get It Done. How you doing?
And it sounded like you wanted to fight or something. You know what I'm saying?
It's the sound with
I
an
said, what the
SH.
fuck you gonna do? Write me a parking ticket?
Whoa.
So then he gets up, right?
This is New York.
He looked
We
like
don't
Kareem
drive. We don't
Abdul-Jabbar.
get parking
He's like
tickets.
7 feet tall, the guy.
This isn't New
What's
Delhi.
that guy? Wimby, that scumbag? He looked like him. So then he got mad. I went in my pocket, right? I go in my pocket. I pull out my Ozempic. I says, come here, you motherfucker. I'll stick this right in your throat.
Trope.
So somebody goes, well, what the hell's that going to do? I said, make this skinny fuck disappear.
Are you done?
So then I hear it, right?
Where was How You Doing and all that? I was
Yeah,
waiting. I really wasn't going to laugh until he said, How You Doing?
Next stop, Herald Square. So I pulled a nice slick move, New York style. I kept talking shit to him, bitty bum, bitty bum, bitty bitty bum. And as soon as that door opened up, I stepped out. I said, go fuck yourself, pussy. Bing bong. Hey!
Oh, shit. I've heard of Big Bong before. Give it up.
That sounded like little. I thought he might have stolen that because that sounds like a little bit of a Little Pete joke, if you know what I mean.
A Little Pete, but yeah, that's true. Little Pete. I love Little Pete.
Little Pete's the best New York comic there is.
He actually is. Little Pete is unbelievable. You got to look up Little Pete at home.
So I think the biggest scoop from our Gardini interview, who's a true Italian, is that little Mo is a little Jewish.
They call him a Jujin back in the old country.
Cuisine over here.
Yeah.
So that's what comedy has become. It's just
Jewish guys doing impressions of Italian Americans. Yes.
Yes.
Timmy No Breaks. Little Mo Mozzarella.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Well, Andrew Dice Clay's the first one.
Ben Glee with some pasta sauce on his shirt.
I said good night with Ben fucking Glee. How you doing?
How you doing? Your sister's in my ashram. How you doing?
You beat me to it.
That is what comedy is
saving
now.
Late night, bing bong,
bing bing,
bing bong,
bitty bitty bong bing. It's just a bunch of freaking Italian noises coming out of your mouth, and people laugh. And he does. You can't even get mad at the guy. No. You know, he is doing what works. To the in the sense that Tony Hinchcliffe says we got to have a little Mo at MSG because he knows he'll kill with bitty bitty bum. How you doing, your sister? I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, the worst thing you have to make sense, and people will laugh. It really doesn't have to make any sense, and people will laugh. That's the secret. Well, you know what? That was a good clip, but it really didn't have enough how you doings for me. Yeah. So I'd like to play the other clips that Lomo uploaded from his interview with Kill Tony. Again, you'll never see these anywhere else but here and on Lil Mo's Instagram.
Absolutely incredible.
I'm out here shining like a diamond. I heard it was raining outside. Is it raining? Jesus called me and told me. He goes,
Curtis
you
is
want
training.
me to make it stop? I said, nah, make
That's-
it rain on them hoes. I make it rain on them hoes. What's up, Mo?
I love it. You just called D Madness Mo.
I mean, the belly, everything.
Yeah, that guy is. I mean, how is this? I mean, this guy is on stage doing comedy on Madison Square Garden.
It's always good to pull back and say, Lil Mo is on stage, belly out, going, I make it rain on them hoes. How you doing?
I mean,
It's
like,
killing.
I like even recently, I still like I kind of get like annoyed by Jerry Seinfeld's pretentiousness because you always hear him talk about like how you should always wear sleeves on stage because they didn't pay to see your arms. I thought that was pretentious.
Right.
We need that back.
We need
because
rewrite.
when you push, but what came after what Seinfeld, this is horrendous.
Yeah,
yeah.
We need some like Seinfeld snobbery back in comedy, just a little bit.
Yes. Yeah.
Pull it down, folks. This could not. Again, it's like, why even do comedy if this is what it is? Why even do it?
Did you see the contest he's running? He's running the contest.
Oh, are you talking about this contest?
Peekaboo, what do you want to do? Just when you thought it was over, guess who's ready to begin? Me. And we're going back on tour, the Major Problem Tour, starting October 2nd. And guess what I'm looking for? I'm looking for a feature. So if you think you got what it takes, sharpen your fucking pencils, get your jokes tight. Guess.
Luke and Mark, you guys have to apply. You have to apply.
I know.
Okay.
I have.
Well,
to.
it involves some travel. Here's the details of the
I'll do it.
contest. Would you like to get called a Momo by Lomo Mozzarella once he comes on stage and says, what's that Momo all doing up here? What was that Momo talking about? It's time to say how you doing and your sister and get off stage. I don't know what that Momo was talking about. I ran.
Guess what? We got a competition like no other. St. Mark's Comedy Club. You're going to submit on the website 3 to 5 minutes of your best set from September 1st to September 12th. We're looking for the superstar. And here's what you're going to win. Feature on any show on the tour. All expenses paid. 1942, what do you want to do? Filet mignon steaks, peas and fucking carrots. I don't care what you get. Run up the bill. And if you're good, I'll keep you around a little bit longer. How you doing? Good luck and God bless.
Wow, he had to cut between how you and doing. What happened in that? What happened in the middle?
How you doing? Good.
Why they have to cut? What happened?
Also submit your best 3 to 5 minutes. How about you do that, Lil Mo? What's your best 3 to 5?
Luke, will you submit your best 3 to 5 to Lil Mo?
I want to go. Well, I want to go to a mic that I've never been to before, and I want to wear like a wife beater and like a cargo shorts and like white sneakers and a Phillies hat or a fitted like Sixers hat.
Yes.
And I want to go up as like Phil E and just talk about how South Philly, those steal your bike and give you a ride home on the bike they stole from you. What's going on?
What's happened? Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on?
I think you really should. Yeah, I would do. Yeah, Phil E is great, but I was thinking Phil E. Hoagie?
Soft pretzels.
Philly Hoagie?
Yeah. Phil E. Hoagie. That's
Philly
good.
Hoagie.
That's good.
That would be a great name.
Yeah.
Or I mean, a flyer with Big Stinky featuring Lil Mo. I mean, that's a better.
I love it.
Comedy show.
Oh yeah, I think Big Stinky has to apply to be a feature. I mean, if it's all expenses paid, it sounds like he'll fly you out to New Jersey to do a set.
Yeah. I gotta tape another set, but I gotta do my catchphrase. I gotta, hit some stink bombs. You've been stink bombed.
You've been stink bombed.
Oh, we got fucking Stinky over here. Your sister's Stinky. How you doing?
What about Luke? What about like becoming the, he's just a character, obviously. What about becoming like
Lukey Lasagna?
Well, that's good. That's good. But the only difference is you can name yourself whatever you want. You're just the Lomo Mozzarella for the LGBT community. So you go, and your brother, how you doing?
How you doing?
Your brother's got the pistola, the semolina bread in his mouth. How you doing?
How you doing?
So you're just LGBT friendly, Lomo.
Yeah,
I need a little more equal rights.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Some people like oysters. I like Bajo. How you doing?
By the way, someone responded in the chat to your idea about being Philly hoagie. They said that would crush. You would kill legitimately, and you would. That's the crazy.
I mean, yeah, I could probably get like 10,000 followers in a day off doing that. But they already have a comic like that though. It's his name's Steve Rinaldi. He already does like hack Italian stuff in Philadelphia.
I don't know, Steve. I don't besmirch the Italians, the South Philly Italians.
That's a real name, you know. The more goofy the name, I think. The better
Rinaldi,
shot you got.
Steve,
really?
What kind of freaking name is that?
Oh, you are shaped like everybody's father.
Also,
can you explain to us what type?
Yes.
That doesn't look like a wife beater. That looks like a it looks like almost like Under Armour because it's so tight on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it really does. He makes that. He says that as a joke in some other clip. He says I'm wearing spandex, but I think he actually is.
No, I think he is too.
Type of Italian
to accentuate that distended stomach.
The hernia he's got growing under there.
Seriously, is that a hernia or are you happy to be Italian? How you doing?
New York diet you're on. What exactly does someone have to do to be shaped exactly like that? Like you got triplets on the way.
Chicken cutlet parmesans.
Hell yeah. This is like the opposite of asking the Israeli lady what's the most Jewish thing about her, by the way. He's just getting the crowd.
This is a freak show at this point.
Stream live right now. Maybe the audio isn't cutting through. The crowd is going crazy for every time Lil Mo hits.
I'm out here looking like a chicken cutlet.
How you doing?
This guy's sister dances for chicken cutlets. How you doing?
Oh, he really hit it there. And that closes the book on Lil Mo. But Luke, give it to me one more time. Do that last line.
How you doing? Did you hear it?
Your little sister eats chicken cutlets.
Your sister eats chicken cutlets. How you doing?
Yeah, she does eat chicken cutlets.
Luke's hitting it so hard it's cutting out.
Yeah, it's really peaking the mic.
My mic sucks. My mic sucks.
Well, there you go. Lil Mo, honestly, Kill Tony's like biggest rising star at this moment. Lil Mo Mozzarella.
How did Mario Bosco do? I guess he bombed because it's Mario Bosco.
Well, he was lovable, Mario Bosco, who is a 50-year-old man who looks like a little kid. He did better than you would have expected.
Oh, that's good.
And I'm a fan. And you can quote that in your investors.
I root for Mario. I do root for Mario.
You can't get mad at Mario Bosco.
No, he's the whipping boy of the Italian podcast scene, so I root for him.
Yes.
I mean,
just a kid.
Mario Bosco is not even like he doesn't even have like that Andy Milonakis thing where he looks like a kid. He looks like a middle-aged lesbian, like the way he dresses.
Yeah, we're talking about
hair.
We're talking about this. This is Mario Bosco.
Yeah, like if you saw Mario Bosco and Tony, most people would think it's like you're at a gay pride parade, but then it turns out it's a comedy show. You're like, what the hell is this?
What is
going
going on?
Into?
Yes, Mario Bosco. His voice is so super cute. He is adorable. He has a great positive outlook on life. So I cannot get mad at Mario Bosco for 1 second.
No,
I'm not going to besmirch him in any way. He's cute. He's adorable. He wears funny bow ties. I think Kevin Brennan is in a feud with him somehow. I mean, it's all good stuff. So let's get to the real thing, Kill Tony, that I really need to show you. Kill Tony released a full behind the scenes episode. And there's like 8 more huge things I got to talk about with Tony Hitchcock, but here's one of them. Kill Tony behind the scenes. And this is an episode with Adam Ray, shot at the mothership. They did a full 40-minute behind the scenes look into the world of Kill Tony. And is it just to stroke Tony's ego, or is it to try to siphon money out of the super fans? I'm not sure yet. Let's find out together with this exciting announcement for a brand new service. That's right. It's Kill Tony Plus.
All right.
Before we get into it, I got to tell you guys about something. We just launched Kill Tony Plus. Here's the deal. You sign up, you get every new episode ad-free and uncensored. We're giving members a brand new angle of the show that's never been seen before. This is as close as you can get to sitting in the audience. You also get bonus content. Q&A episodes, behind the scenes stuff, extra bits you're not getting anywhere else.
So if you didn't have enough subscriptions in your life, now you get to see Brian Redband chain smoking before Kill Tony for $5 a month. I mean, the proposition is amazing to me. Kill Tony, and they call it Kill Tony Plus. And I'm excited to see what they have to offer. And this is a little sneak preview of Kill Tony Plus. Well, I'm excited to announce this inspired me because I think the behind the scenes world of podcasting and comedy shows is a thrilling one. I mean, it's something that everybody wants to see. So I'm officially announcing for the first time ever, After Tonight Now Plus. After Tonight Now Plus. For a nominal monthly fee that you pay weekly, we will be giving you the best of After Tonight from behind the scenes. That means the pitch meetings, the writing sessions, the catch-up meetings, the emotional wellness retreats, everything that After Tonight does behind the scenes, you're going to see it. And because I care about you this much, we have a special sneak preview of After Tonight Now Plus. Let's take a watch, shall we?
I mean, how about this?
Is it hot? Okay, this is good. Take a look.
I mean, how about this?
Is it hot? Is it hot where you are right now?
Yeah, believe it or not, in Texas in August it gets hot.
Right, that makes that was pretty stupid. That makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hot here too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of humidity.
I'm not like a weather guy. I don't really know.
Okay.
Yeah. And there we go. A special sneak preview of our behind the scenes meeting After Tonight Plus. Luke, are you signing up?
Oh, I have to.
That was good. I cut out 25 seconds where we talked about the NFL too. There was even more that you guys missed, but you can see by signing up right now. Link in the description. After Tonight Plus. Canal Plus. Well, there we go. Behind the scenes.
The plus to me is like looks like a healthcare symbol.
Yeah, it looks like Doctors Without Borders. I mean, what? What's going on?
I was gonna say Black Cross, but I don't know if that sounds great.
I don't know what that even. Yeah,
With
that could mean something horrible.
Yeah.
And yeah, people said coworker talk. That's exactly what you're going to see here with Adam Ray and Tony Hinchcliffe's Kill Tony hanging out behind the scenes. I won't even show you this first part of the behind the scenes. Before the show, I guess, they show the audience, the Kill Tony audience at the mothership. They show a montage of AI-generated videos of the Kill Tony gang all hanging out. Like Tony Hinchcliffe as a cowboy, Tony Hinchcliffe as a space marine, Ryan Redband as a fugitive from the law. And it is absolutely like crazy that they show that to an audience and then the paying audience. And then he literally is like, hey, Adam, we got to see, come watch this with me. And they like sit in the balcony and watch AI generated videos of Kill Tony. Could Adam Ray care less about that? I don't think so. But here's where we get into the awkward convo. That might be the theme of tonight when it comes to awkwardness on late night television shows such as this. Let's take a look at this awkward convo between Adam Ray and Tony Hinchcliffe behind the scenes on Kill Tony. Psychedelic. There's Adam Ray.
Start in about 20 minutes. You want to hang out? Yeah, I'll be back. You want anything to eat or drink or anything?
I'm chilling right now. I'll grab a drink.
You got in our fucking line of work, our serotonin and our dopamine receptors get so fucking blown out of
I'm sorry, I didn't even notice this the first time. The smoke escaping his mouth like a dragon as he's like, my dopamine receptors, fucking blown out. I am totally blown out from every end after this show, man. I mean, it's just crazy what this show will do to all of your orifices. They call some black smoke. I mean, it's incredible. Serotonin blown the fuck out.
Madison Square Garden, the Intuit Dome, all these things that we do.
It's like Adam Ray's like, yeah, I know about all your credits. I've heard them a million times. Thank you for telling me. Been a part of them. Mark, this is nuts.
I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued because I've heard from sources. I don't want to reveal my sources that like David Lucas says stupid stuff. Like if we can get like, if there are like certain people that we know that's going to be in the back room,
it would be
of this,
good, right?
I think it would be good. I think it would be worth the money.
I know,
honestly,
but I think that's also part of their sales pitch. Is like if you hate us, subscribe now. Like, watch us to hate us.
Yeah,
Tony's not above that at all. He loves that.
And you're like, okay, now what? And it's like, you already did it, dude. Yeah. You're doing it. Yeah. You did the October. You just did your third year at MSG. Bands don't even do that.
Jesus.
The Beatles didn't do that. Floyd doesn't do that.
Jumbo Woman did it twice, so let's not say things we don't know.
That's a funny joke, but no, they did.
It's not even a funny joke. It's a good reference.
So this is some awkward dialogue. Watch out or I'll devour you as you stand. I am Madison Square Garden. I am New York City.
My fucking middle name is Madison.
Look at that mouth, man. That's unbelievable. But the Beatles didn't even do that. Well, the Beatles, the Beatles have never streamed on YouTube either. I mean, I guess I'm doing better than the Beatles. It's like, compare yourself to the Beatles and Led Zeppelin. Why don't you? Yeah. Don't get a big enough head.
Beatles never had a post show in the opera.
No. The Beatles have never roasted Diedrich Flynn to his freaking face. Yeah, the Beatles haven't done a lot of crap. The Beatles. So he won't even let a joke. Like Adam Ray's trying to diffuse the douche vibes by going, oh, well, that silly band Chubba Woman did it twice. He goes, that's very funny, but they didn't. Only me. Only I. Unbelievable, Mark.
I wasn't paying attention. How much are they charging for this? Because I'm actually really intrigued.
$5 a month. $5 a month.
Oh, that's pretty good, honestly.
That's like 1/3 of one ticket to Ben Gleib's virtual audience wall. I mean, that's a great deal if you put it like that.
It is a great deal. Yeah.
I was trying to give them some love on your BTS.
I love it.
When did you get the puppy?
Okay.
No.
Tony has a puppy now. Tony just got a dog. I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh my God. Big news.
Really? Yeah.
There's a bong. Wait, is that a bong used as a light? A candle?
Yeah, it's also interesting to see the mothership green room for us peons who cannot get in. Yeah, there is a bong that is a candle. There are several. It really looks like Lamelo Ball's house. All this alien crap all around. And of course, Lamelo Ball loves Lenny Bruce. He has framed posters of him everywhere. And
don't forget about the Kill Tony throw pillows.
Yeah, that one, the Kill Tony throws. I can use those to suffocate my haters. So watch a little bit of this. Want to hear the puppy talk? I love puppy talk.
Yeah, we love puppies.
We love puppies on this show.
4 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. You guys' timing is serendipitous. And I don't use that word a lot unless I'm in the mothership green room.
Yeah, Adam's trying to keep it light.
Augustus Romulus Hinchcliffe.
Well, yeah.
Augustus Romulus Hinchcliffe is the name of the dog.
Oh, that wasn't. I thought that was a joke from Adam Ray. Sorry.
No, listen to that again.
No.
Tony doesn't joke like
play it
that.
back.
Tony does not joke like that. It is a Roman emperor of a dog. Wait till you see this pup.
What's his name?
Augustus Romulus Hinchcliffe.
Of course it is. Oh my
We call
God.
him Augie.
Yeah, great.
Augie the doggy.
Oh my God.
Is that crazy or what?
Wait till you see this
He
dog.
was obsessed with Marshall.
Obsessed.
Yep.
He's obsessed
He's
with me.
the fucking hungry wolf I've been waiting for.
Isn't it weird that you give a dog a nickname? That's pretty crazy.
Well, I think he is giving it a very, he's giving it a Roman emperor name so that he can call it that every time he talks to it at home alone. Augustus Romulus Hinchcliffe. You'll run this town someday. All of Austin. Everything you can see in this backyard is yours. Even the hot tub. That's right.
When he's fucking mad at the dog when it takes a shit on the floor, he calls it by its full name.
Augustus Romulus Hinchcliffe. Get in your cage. Get in your gold-lined cage now. One day you will be at Madison Square Garden. You'll do it better than the Rolling Stones ever did, Augustus. he's treating this dog like his heir, man. I can just feel it. This dog is his heir to the Kill Tony throne. Brian Redman's not getting a dime when he dies. It's all going to the dog.
What's the puppet dog that is the comedian? That's
Triumph.
Triumph. Yeah. He'll be bigger than fucking Triumph.
This dog is bigger than fucking Rin Tin Tin. This dog is a legend. Wait till you see this pup.
We're on the same page. It's crazy.
Does he show it here? What is it? It comes out, but it takes like another. Here we go.
You'll be the biggest fucking dog in entertainment, bigger than fucking Toto from
Wizard
of Oz, my favorite movie of all time.
It looks like we're not in LA anymore, Toto. We're in Austin.
And I clinked my Trump shoes 3 times.
And all of a sudden, I was home. David Lucas, you were there. And Hans Kim, you were there.
Yeah.
And the dark storm of Atlanta blew our house away.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at this dog. You think? One second.
What?
Let's blow this dog up. And I don't mean that literally. I mean zoom into the dog.
It's got to grow into its facial features. Come on. It's got to.
I'm sorry.
It's cute.
That actually kind of his eyes kind of look like how
Tony.
No, it looks like how David Lucas was shooting that gun. That's kind of how David Lucas.
That was David Lucas shooting the gun in Infidels. This dog has seen some horrors, man. This dog has seen a lot in its 8 weeks of life.
He saw Tony have sex with men in the house. He has seen some horrors.
This dog is upset at something, man, already.
The biggest fucking homophobe dog in Austin.
This dog hates trans already. It's hating trans at it's hating trans at 4 years above its level already.
What is the dog standing on? Like, just like, I don't even know what that is.
That's a scale model of Austin that Tony's built for the dog to walk on.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go. Crush the creek in the cave. They're all comic bullshit. Kill them, Augustus.
It's funny looking at this dog and his name is Augustus Romulus
Hinchcliffe. The heir to kill Tony right there. Augustus Romulus. I'm starting to think this dog is some kind of human dog hybrid. I don't know if this dog is all
like
dog.
You ever play the Raymond Raging Rabbits? He looks like one of those rabbits.
Wait, what'd you call him? Say that again.
Raymond Raging Rabbits?
Everybody loves Raymond. It's Rayman.
Yeah, Raymond's
Rayman, not Raymond.
I'm not saying Raymond. I'm saying Raymond.
Rayman.
R-A-Y-M-A.
It's Rayman. He's a man made of rays or something. He's not Raymond.
Rayman.
Everybody loves Raymond.
No, I think you got
Raymond.
No, I understand. I get the reference that Luke's the bunnies with the hats.
No, I know what he's talking about, but I'm just finding
can't
joy in
believe-
Luke's pronunciation of Raymond.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I've been pronouncing that. I had that game when it came out. I've been pronouncing it as Raymond's Raving Rabbits my entire life.
Raymond. Well, I know the rage. I know the rabbits from Raymond's Raging Rabbits. Yeah, I know them. They're good. The Raging Cajun Ravens. Anyway, that dog is something else, man. I've never seen a dog like that. I don't believe that dog's fully dog. Something sick's going on there. Okay, well, there's the dog, but don't worry, we have much more, Mark.
Okay. Well, is this the end of this?
We're coming to the end of the dog segment, yes.
Oh, well, no, I meant the end of behind the scenes.
No, not even close.
See, we've already spent enough on this time. I think it's worth the $5 a month. I
would give them $5 just for the entertainment of this alone, this free thing. I would say, here's $5, buy a coffee.
Yeah.
Buy one
pack of cigarettes.
You can buy a pack of cigarettes. He even says that in the ad, by the way. He goes, you can buy anything with $5. Coffee, beer, cigarettes, smack, junk, crank. Spend it on me instead. Okay, well, there we go up to, we're just going to skip ahead a little bit. And I just like this, a little look into the micromanaging of Kill Tony. Adam Ray's been on the show, what, a dozen times? Has 8 different characters. He's seen the show. He's been on the show. Don't worry, Tony's there to give him the rules. Right before the show.
We don't interrupt in 60 seconds. If you have a funny question, go for it. I'll ask the basic question so that you can sit back and be funny. You got it.
This is God talking to Adam right here. Adam Ray.
I'd love the background muffled to Kill Tony theme song is really pulling this together.
Yeah, muffled up. Just as Tony goes, and when I talk, you stay quiet. Just like I've taught Augustus. When I'm speaking, you're not barking. If you want to bark, you pick up your foam microphone and I will allow you to speak. Your rubber mic. So he's telling Adam Ray, who's been on the show 100 times, to go, we don't interrupt during the comedians, stand at 60 seconds, and then you let me do the talking. It's like, yeah, I think it's crazy to me.
I feel like half of it, he's just doing it for the camera. Just for this thing.
That 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
This is ridiculous. I would say I would argue that Adam Ray has had the biggest blow up of any like panelist.
Yes, for sure. He's a Netflix show now. Yeah, from not being that popular. Yes.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows how to behave on Kill Tony. You're right. This is all for the cameras to be like, I'm in control. This is my show. And I tell Adam Ray what to do, not the other way around. And I like
That's fine.
Oh. You cut out.
Oh, I was gonna say that's why I'm giving him a silly smirk, because he already knows the rules.
He knows, but I'm just refreshing him. It's called a recall training. I've done it with Augustus for years. And what is this thing that says, does that say undeniable on the wall, an alien print with it's like all this art probably costs tens and tens of thousands of dollars, and it all looks like you put it into Gemini Imagine and Grok Imagine, and it came out with this. Yes, Mark?
I know this is a big talking point, and this is more directed to our friend Ellie. But I did notice that Joe Rogan's album cover is still on the wall at Mothership. That I know that was
when you were there?
Topic of debate. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's still there.
Yeah. Shout out to Ellie. I think Ellie's coming out with something big coming out. Elephant Graveyard's coming out with a new film.
Nice.
I think it's coming out this year. Get excited, folks. Will After Night be featured for a second consecutive time?
Whoa.
That would be a dream come true. I don't expect it, but only time will tell.
Gents, I got to hit the hay. I got to get out of here early. I apologize.
You don't go to bed until I say it's okay. Rule number
I will
one.
stay.
No.
I will stay up if you.
I will stay
up if you can give my full name, my first, middle, and last name. I will stay up.
Luke, Augustus, Romulus, Kincaid.
You got me. You got
You can stay. Thank you for joining us, Luke. Everyone follow Luke at Limeade. And Luke, anything else you want to tell the people? Thanks for coming.
Oh, that's it. Thank you guys for having me, man. How you doing? Take care. Watch your map.
Bye.
Good night,
See you,
Luke.
Mark. See you time. Take care.
There he goes. Lil Mo Luke Mozzarella. Great to hear from Luke. It is late at night. It's almost 1 a.m. But believe me, on the East Coast at least, we're still rolling. I'm bringing you up. You're going to hold the microphone and speak into it.
Uninterrupted 60 seconds. If you have a funny question, go for it. I'll ask the basic question so that you can sit back and be funny.
I like Tony's walk away here.
You can.
Can't wait.
This is so uncomfortable. I would say cut that. If I was in the editing bay and I was Tony, it's cut me walking up the stairs out with my military boots and my camo pants. And what do these stairs say? I mean, everything's a motto. Everything's a mantra.
It's the if you want to be, it's that song lyric. If you want to be at the top, you got to rock and roll, something like that. I forget what the.
Yeah, it goes from
AC/DC or something.
Oh, if you want to back and roll, rock and roll something. I mean, really, everything's a freaking motto.
Yeah, if you want to be at the top, you got to rock and roll, something like that. I know it's a
Fair
song lyric.
enough.
I forget the band and song.
Well, you can even tell it's just he's like, Adam Red's like, got it. Thanks, man.
Yep.
All right. Well, then we'll skip ahead a little bit. How about that? We'll skip to the post-show hangout, where it somehow gets even more uncomfortable. I feel and especially uncomfortable because Pat O'Neill is in the room. Comedy's next big star, Pat O'Neill. Do you know Pat O'Neill, Mark? Have you met the guy?
I've never met him. I've seen him around, but yeah, no, I've never met him.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Pat O'Neill. He is like, he seems like a genuine odd guy, which I can appreciate in comedy. Of course, nothing wrong with that. But we got some oddities going on here in the post show, including Tony Hinchcliffe bringing it back to Joe Rogan's favorite topic, the trans.
If it's not stand-up or stand-up-esque, even if it's performance, like it's got to be stand-up-y, or else it's a whole different show. Right. And then we're in hell, and then it gets wibbly-wobbly, and it loses its
Then you have
actual
Spice Girls
backbone.
as judges. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Trans people are getting funnier.
What?
Wow. I thought you got the time code wrong. I was like, where is this going with trans?
All of a sudden, there's a lull in the conversation, and it all comes back to trans people. They're starting to get it. They're starting to get our bits.
Watch out. That's why we made fun of them for so long. We tried to hold them back, but there's no holding them back.
They're going to be more powerful than me or you could ever be. The trans are gaining strength day by day. The trans are getting funnier.
It's almost like the from the whole Dave Chappelle thing. It's like comedy enacted like trans crow laws, where they try to hold trans people and make them the punchline forever. But
right,
there's no stop it. We got to free them. We got to free
funny.
the trans.
Separate but equal, Adam. That's what I've always said about me and the trans. Keep them away from me, but let me roast them. And that was just, what a like 4-second awkward break with nothing to say to each other. Then he goes, the trans are gaining strength, Adam. Listen to me.
It's like the worst thing you could say, like on a first date long conversation.
I know. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Trans people are getting funnier.
Have they not been funny? No, she is. She was hilarious.
What's a week in LA for a guy like Adam Ray like that?
Oh my God. I mean, who edited this? I want to know. I mean, okay. So trans people funny now. Now he goes, what's an average week like for Adam Ray? He's got to explain it a little bit, and Adam Ray whole life is podcasting, so whatever. But you get a few quality comic gulps from Tony Hitchcliff in this session. Listen to this.
Shoot a couple episodes of the show. Go to my Mariners are in town, so I'm buddies with a bunch of the guys on the team. So go to those games at Dodger Stadium. Probably go to at least 2 of the 3.
Whoa!
And then do Bad Friends Thursday, and then go to San Jose Improv Friday, Saturday.
Wow!
Come back doing up with Dana on Sunday.
Wow!
Tell the Bad Friends we said hello and that we'd love to have them on sometime.
I definitely will.
You're really doing it.
Not happening.
We're really doing it, Adam. Your things are so you.
And everyone else is like dead silent. Like there's no other conversation. It's like deadly quiet in there. You see that? It's Pat O'Neill, Red Band, and Heidi. And like everyone's just dead quiet, man. You're really doing it, Adam. That's right. Get the Bad Friends for me. Do it.
This may be a stretch, but I feel like Tony is like with this is like trying to slowly transition to regular like podcast. Like he's trying to it almost sounds like he's trying to have like a spin-off show.
Yeah, I could see that.
This sounds like boring level questions that I don't think he'd really ask if the cameras are rolling.
I agree. A lot of this is a performance, and you can judge the quality of the performance for yourself, but it is definitely being like, let's talk about our lives. Let's get into the nitty gritty. And Adam Ray, I don't think wants to reveal a single personal thing about him to Tony Hitchcliff. So he goes, doing this podcast, then I'm going to a Dodger game, then I'm going on Bad Friends. Oh, I'll definitely tell them you said hi. And then my week pretty much ends.
Yeah.
And he goes, what are your hopes and dreams, Adam? I can make them come true for you if you only tell me.
Also, the whole thing about saying hi to other people, like my family does that to each other. Like,
oh, it's the worst.
My dad does it. Like, I'll be going to my uncle's house. That's like my mom's, brother.
Yes.
And my dad will be like, oh, tell your uncles that I said hi. And I will only bring that up if like he asks about my dad. You know what I mean? Like, it's just very awkward. Like, oh, out of the blue, like, oh, my dad says hi to you, by the way,
Yeah, I know. It's only if there's a lull in the conversation. You say, well, this guy said hi, by the way.
Yeah.
Now let's make fun of this guy for a little bit. That's really, that's all you could do with the tell him I said hi. I don't like that one bit. I'm with you. But this is networking, baby. And this is the hang, by the way. This is what everyone talks about endlessly on podcasts. And this is what it boils down to. And I like Adam Ray. I got no qualms with Adam Ray, but he's just got to sit and grit his teeth and bear it through a hang that is unbearable unless he's in a dress and wig. That's the only way he can get through hanging out with Tony Hitchcliff, if he's in full character, in my opinion.
We're really doing it, Adam. Your things are so you. That's what's great.
All the noises, like the wiping of the mouth noise, there was a gulp earlier that we missed. I mean, it's so much. We'll skip to the end with Ryan Shaner.
Especially clipped. Like, I mean, your shit will be everywhere.
He starts talking. This is interesting. This is really interesting. And I think Tony, again, this is a performance. Tony has a motive for this. He's talking about how Adam Ray should have Hunter Biden on a podcast, and he'll be Joe Biden. Hunter, you can get the comedy gold, and Hunter's everywhere nowadays. That's what they're talking about. I think Tony's starting a little rumor, and he's planting a little seed of a political pivot. Listen to this.
Ooh. People are obsessed with Hunter Biden right now, and to be quite honest, I'm kind of impressed. He's like making sense. He's got some interestingly good points. I can't believe I'm saying that. If you would have played a video of me saying that a year ago to me, of me saying that, I would go, that's me like doing a bit.
I was like, it's like, how many times can you say the word me in one sentence if you're Tony Hitchcliff? If you had told me that me was saying that about me over 3 me's ago, would not have believed it. I'm me, Tony Hitchcliff.
And me of all people.
Me of all people in the universe with all my knowledge could never have thought Hunter.
Did I lose you, Tom?
Would impress me. You can't hear me, Mark?
Uh-oh.
Are we okay? I can see you fine. You lost me, Mark. Reconnect, please. If you had told me that me was going to stop being able to hear Mark Wellborn, me couldn't believe it. I seem fine. I think I look fine in this. We're having technical difficulties.
Oh, I hear you again.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened. We seem fine on this end.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good here now.
So the me's were what made me laugh. But what's funny is I think he's going, Hunter's making some good points about this administration. I don't know. You know, he's been so fully MAGA for so long. Can he pivot, Mark, successfully?
I don't know. What's he going to do with those MAGA 45, 47
No,
shoes? That's
the shoes, you know, I don't know. That's hard to get rid of, you know.
Yeah.
He's got to performatively burn them like LeBron's jersey. You gotta burn that shit. Screw him.
There's no way Hunter Biden is out there doing podcasts making kind of a little bit of sense.
All right. Wow. All right. So just slide into the DMs. Hey, it's me, Dad.
It's so funny you mention that because I've been thinking about getting him on this show. And
the specter of Pat O'Neill just staring at you this whole hang. It's like, it must be scary a little bit. Unnerving.
I was like, how would I do that?
And Heidi's like frozen. She's in her cryogenic chamber to preserve her face. So she hasn't even moved this whole time. And I love Redman. Shout out to Redman.
And I realized,
We love
oh,
Redman.
you just message him on Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not brain surgery.
Yeah.
I want to see your Newsom, man. I think you would destroy.
Oh,
And that's why I thought you were going to do it YouTube.
The hang, ladies and gentlemen, has concluded. Congratulations on the hang being monetized on Kill Tony now. $5 a month for the hang.
I'm intrigued. I love this.
I love a
great.
hang.
I think.
All right. Well, we would be remiss in forgetting to talk about this. We put out a video on After Tonight. We covered something very interesting, I think, last year involving the Tony Hinchcliffe show at Madison Square Garden from about a year ago. It's on our YouTube page now. It's called like the Rogan Sphere Bathhouse Scandal or something. Rogan Sphere Bathhouse. Everybody should go watch it. I find it some of our best investigative work. It's all about how Joe Rogan, of course, is a sauna man. And he's inspired his people, the Rogan Sphere, to start sauning. Okay, that all sounds fine and dandy. But there are people such as Tony Hinchcliffe and Jimmy Carr who have begun going to and promoting and talking up a certain specific bathhouse in New York City. The Russian and Turkish bathhouse. Now, if that doesn't raise any red flags by the name alone, I don't know. But let's take a watch at our video very, very quickly so I can show you just that. When was this posted? Years ago, 11 months ago, we first broke this story, and it is hitting the mainstream in 2026.
Yeah, Redman, you're so straight. You would never.
So let me skip to where we show the bathhouse. Watch this. In New York City, giving a testimonial outside of the bathhouse about how much he loved it.
Oh, hello. My name's Jimmy Carr. I'm a British comedian. And
11 months ago, folks.
Russian and Turkish baths in New York. I mean, literally the best thing about New
Mark
York.
sold a
This
place.
is a comedy cellar.
Okay, so I said, what's going on at this bathhouse? What the hell is going on? Yeah, I don't know. That Jimmy Carr wasn't a good example. Let me show you a couple of other examples because this bathhouse has... This is good. Thank you, May, from the past. I then showed clips from this Instagram account of the Russian Turkish bathhouse of different men promoting the establishment, saying how much fun they had and how relaxed they were. Let's watch that very quickly. By the way, I'm not picking and choosing. This is the latest one they posted on their page.
For Noah saying you should come to this bathhouse, and I was like, oh, okay. It's my first
It's unbelievable.
time. I'm changed. I'm different. I'm coming here at least once a month. That's how much I like it. I have the most exhilarating, the most relaxing time, honestly, I think, in a while. Yeah, it changed our lives. We all cried. We all laughed. I saw God. How was it for you?
Okay, so you can see kind of is the bathhouse supposed to be exhilarating? Great question, past me. Is the bathhouse supposed to be an exhilarating, once in a lifetime life-affirming experience for a group of 3 heterosexual buddies? I don't know. Now, I should preface with this. There's nothing wrong with going. There's nothing. How do I put this, Mark? This is a toughie. There's nothing wrong at all if you are LGBT. Nothing wrong at all with that. I have no problems with that. But when you bring it to the bathhouse, and when it starts being public and there starts to be a whole type of a spigot fest going on in the sauna, that's when I get a little disturbed. And it becomes a weird situation for me emotionally. I can't handle it. I can't even think about it. I start to freak. I start to wig out at the idea of going into a sauna naked with other men and everyone starts touching themselves. Maybe I'm weird for that. Okay. But that idea scares me. So that's what I'm going to, there's nothing wrong with being LGBT, but there is something odd about this bathhouse culture. Now, what we discovered in that video is that Tony Hinchcliffe went with Ari Maddie to this very bathhouse. You got to watch this video for yourself. I promise it's worth your time. He went to that very bathhouse. Men in that bathhouse were touching themselves in the steam. This is all admitted to by Tony Hinchcliffe and Ari Maddie. We were shocked. We were just amazed, especially from Tony Hinchcliffe, a guy who, how many times has he made fun of gay people and called people gay slurs and mocked the idea? And then he said, not only did I go and get some guy touching himself right next to me, I went back the next day. That was the other I mean, everything was shocking about that, right, Mark?
Yes, that was a big time
big part of
discovery. Yeah.
Big part of it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to say that Tony Hinchcliffe is back at the bathhouse.
Russian and Turkish Baths Health Club. I come here every time I come to New York City. It's the best in the world. As you can tell from my awesome hat, they have the best sauna, steam room, food, everything. The best here. Best massage. Get it with Sasha. Tip them big. They take great care of you. Have the best time. Feel like a new person. Century old. The best in the world.
Oh my God. He's back at the house of baths, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
The exact one where the men were touching themselves day after day. He's back.
Yeah.
And he's promoting it on their Instagram this time with a special green drink and cigarette to celebrate his relaxing time with Sasha. Which, in Russian, Sasha is a man's name. I should name you Sasha Augustus Hinchcliffe. How would you like that name? So he's back at the bathhouse promoting it with the hat, as people were saying online, looking like Roger from American Dad, sounding like Roger from American Dad, and promoting this bathhouse once again. Mark, I must have had a dozen people send this to me because they couldn't believe what's happened.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing screams health club like a cigarette and a gut like Little Mo.
I mean, you're a little mowing out here, man, with that gut, you know, which everyone says is brought on by HGH use. You know, we're using testosterone. He's not just eating too much Terry Blacks. This is too much artificial test in your body. The gray hat, making him look like a gray. The gold watch. I mean, you could not make it up, man. And he's at the same exact bathhouse. And you know what, Mark? I think he had friends in that bathhouse. I think he had company in that bathhouse because someone else promoted it again during Madison Square Garden week with Kill Tony. Let's take a watch.
Oh, hello. My name's Jimmy Cohen. I've just been to the Russian and Turkish baths in New York.
And he always looks like he's being caught by the Vice Squad in this shot. He looks like he's being caught by detectives. Look at how scared, frightened he looks to me in this video.
He looks like he's going to be lifted away by his eyebrows. I mean,
Me? Bathhouse? Who? Me? I don't know.
Like he's got like fish hooks under his eyebrows. He's gonna be lifted
he
away.
is just, I mean, incredible. He was at one of the Madison Square Garden shows. He and Tony go all the time. They're both there together.
Because I'm in New York, and I come here every day when I'm in New York.
Every day.
Creature of habit. It's too hot and too cold at the same time, which is about perfect.
And he did that thing
I
again.
feel refreshed. Ready to go and play Madison Square Gardens.
And he called it Madison Square Gardens.
Mm.
When you're about to play Madison Square Garden and you're more worried about getting the pronunciation of the Russian and Turkish bath correctly than Madison Square Garden, it's not Gardens, you might have an ulterior motive for coming to New York City. He goes every day, Mark.
Well, maybe his priority is the bass, so he keeps using an S at the end, and then he
In England, we do maths and baths at the gardens.
And gardens.
Gardens. So he's back, man, at the bathhouse once again. And he does that exact same noise when it comes to the bathhouse.
Wearing PJs out there.
Wearing PJs, man.
I thought you were the guy that wears a suit on stage. I
know.
come
And this,
on.
yeah, it is like seeing him naked, basically, seeing him like this. It is not right at all. So there's just a little fun look into the bathhouse world. I almost want to pay for Kill Tony Plus. I almost want to pay for the Madison Square Garden shows to see if they discuss the bathhouse experience once again. They specifically said we showed up and it was Men's Day. And it's all these men in a sauna together, fully naked, rubbing and loving. All right, to put it mildly.
Yeah.
So I hope Kill Tony Plus in the future involves a full POV shot of the bathhouse. I hope we go in. I hope we go through the doors. And I'm not just making this up. I pulled up, Mark, a few reviews of the bathhouse, newer reviews that we've never seen before of the bathhouse.
Okay.
From
Yeah, because
Google.
we looked at the reviews, 11 months ago, I guess.
This is on Reddit. Yeah, I've never seen any of these reviews before. We showed some of these on there. Okay, this one's pretty subtle. Don't go there on Men's Day. You might be surprised at you find. And we got someone put a licking emoji on that one. Okay, that was 1 star. Terrible. This is all the place that Tony Hinchcliffe and Jimmy Carr went to. Terribly disgusting place. They don't warn you that sexual activities happen in the saunas. Beware.
Trismegistus.
11 hearts on that one. People really like that one. There's this one from Reddit. Went once, but never again. Went at the start of a session and it was fine. Had a massage and came back and it was literally standing room only. Nowhere to sit and no space in any of the rooms. More of a gay bar vibe than a chill out vibe. And I'm sure way more people inside than was legal. So this is a cramped, hot, nude male space. Cramped. That's almost worse than being naked. It's almost worse than men touching themselves, is that you're naked and cramped. Can you imagine a worse hell for the average person?
Even on co-ed day,
I would hate it.
Enjoyable.
I would hate it. And there's this full review. The vibe. I'm gay and pretty open-minded, but the vibe in the steam room was definitely highly cruisy. It felt like at least 80% of the hungry wolves were there for more than just a good sweat. Lots of people were getting very friendly / playing out, jerking it, and each other off. The other saunas were more chill. I like this part. The staff kept telling guys to stop it. I like that they go, knock it off.
Stop it.
Oh, you.
Stop jerking me off.
Stop jerking. Hey, put that thing down, man. I'm going to get mad. I'm going to count to 3. And if you haven't let go, I'm going to be real mad.
I'm going to finish.
Yeah. I mean, we get upset here. I'm sure. You guys want to even get cruisier? Let's see some videos from their recent look into the bathhouse from the Instagram account that I follow and own a t-shirt of.
Thank God young Luke went to bed.
Luke would die from embarrassment. He'd blush to death. Here's a quick clip of what it looks like in the men's section of the sauna. And, you know, if you haven't seen Hostel before, if you haven't seen a kind of grindhouse horror movie, you're about to get a look at one. So enjoy.
You'd be like heaven. I wanna hold you so much, and I think I'm alive.
This is the place that Tony Hinchcliffe and Jimmy Carr call the most relaxing place on earth. I mean, this is literal.
Wait, this is
hell on earth, Mark.
This is their actual. This is actually it.
This is uploaded by the Instagram account Russian and Turkish Bathhouse.
Oh my god, those guys had like scabs. They look like homeless people. Like that guy looks unwell.
They have festering wounds in the bathhouse. The one guy's like about to die on the ground. The one guy's, I mean, this is a horror show. This is like House of a Thousand Corpses.
Oh my god,
dude.
I wanna hold you.
This is what Jimmy Carr says. I go every day to this. I want to be a part of this every day.
The singing tunes, how lovely.
And there's going to be something even worse in the background. I mean, it's on Instagram, so I guess it's allowed, but it's almost a full buttock.
Oh my god. Oh
Jesus. I can't, Mark. I'm crying.
Hey, yo,
Last time we were talking about this, I'm crying, and this time I'm crying.
Oh no.
And my favorite
This
part,
guy's watching himself
he just dumps
as he's massaging another man.
He dumps hot water on himself. And he goes over that guy who's dying on the ground. It's emotional. It's literal hell.
Oh.
This is literal torture. I'm sorry, but just thinking of Tony having like a good, relaxing schwitz before roasting the hell out of some open micers. I mean, it makes you crazy. Yes, this is not AI. This is not fake. This is all real. I mean, are any of these people in this video still alive to this day that were supposed to like a week ago? Are they still alive?
I'm in disbelief, dude. We saw the video. I remember you showed some of the videos, but they were like just like promo videos. Of
Yeah,
people talking
this is
about
the
it.
real deal.
This is action shots, and I don't like it.
Yeah, this is what really goes down, and this is PG. I mean, it could get much worse, apparently.
And I'm sure whoever was recording was like, "Hey, can you guys all put on your shorts? I got to record."
Yeah, yeah. This needs to go on Instagram. You know, we're trying to attract. Imagine you go, "Hey, I want to attract new customers." I know this video will do it. A bunch of singing, scab-covered old men, and one like long-haired prisoner getting water dumped on her from the back.
I mean, nobody's getting like waterboarded there.
I mean, does this? I mean, but does this guy look fun getting massaged like this? I mean, look at that. Oh my god, this is my favorite. He just dumps this bucket like on this guy from behind, Stuttering John here. And the guys just get hitting with splashback. I mean, it's hell. Hell on earth at the bathhouse. So the bathhouse saga never ends with these people. Tony Hinchcliffe, thank you for stopping by. Looks like it is a ton of fun. And by the way, it looks like I bet they have great food from your description. Yeah. The best food in New York City at the bathhouse. Does it come pre-soaked and hot? All the food? Oh. Mark, can you believe what we just saw?
I can't, but well, now I understand. Like I saw like posts in the Kill Tony thing. It's like, you know, they're not selling as many tickets. They didn't sell out this year, whatever. But it looks like they'll always be back to New York City.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I'll tell you one thing. The Beatles never did this. The Beatles never did that, Tony. You're sure right if they never went here. Maybe they did. But there you go.
Are they say I Want to Hold Your Hand by the Beatles?
I wish. No, it was like, what is that song? I don't know. But some old show
I Want to
tune.
Hold You.
I wanna kiss you. So yeah, I mean, you walk in there, a bunch of old men doing shanties about kissing you, and they're all naked and covered in wounds. I mean, what a time to be alive.
I can't believe it.
This is real life, baby, and that is Kill Tony. It's worth the $5, man. It's worth the $5. And that was a look into Kill Tony Plus. It's gonna look exactly like this. Well, that was just a laugh and a half. I had a great time with that. Not much else to report from the bathhouse. It is an interesting scene to say the least. And now, before we go, I do need to talk about a few things, including my friend at Digital Social Hour getting into it again, Sean Kelly from the famous.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
I did hear that from Gary, actually. Coming back to us. This is a fake podcast host. He has 1 million subscribers. He's doing it all. And he had on. He always does the religious debates now. They get a lot of views, especially, a Jewish guy versus anybody. And they have an Israeli soldier versus, and this is a good matchup for an IDF agent, Def Noodles. Def Noodles, the former vlogger, comedian, turned, I guess, right-wing Christian theologian. He gets into a physical altercation on the set of Digital Social Hour. This is going mega viral, and I thought we should take a look because a lot of people are in this for, the anti-Israeli stuff, fight, but I'm in it for the Sean Kelly sighting, as you're about to see. Let's take a look. There's Def Noodles in the tie, stealing my hairdo. Uh-oh.
Stop it. Hey.
Look at that altercation. They're going at it. Sliding over tables like John Wick. And then there he comes. Out of nowhere, the host of the show, 20 seconds late to diffuse anything. Digital Social Hours, Sean Kelly. He was worried about polishing those Jordans.
Charges. You've been punched in the head, punched in the face, and you go cry your mom.
Bro, don't provoke.
No. It's not
don't provoke. Just everybody just shut the fuck up. Can you guys get this guy out of here?
You guys are provoking. Get out.
When Sean Kelly comes in, guys, I think there's something in my hair. Can you help get it out? Enough of this Israeli Christian talk.
Get out. Bye. Go. I'm not violent like you. Go.
I couldn't stand this guy.
Oh, he's so annoying.
I hate the bye. It's such a like.
Bye. Yeah, right.
That's
walking away from
said by everybody that like the bouncer is already kicking out
Yes.
that person, and I hate that move.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot.
Oh, I hate that move.
Right,
That's the worst move.
There's
you can
no
do.
way of them getting into a fight any longer, and then they go, bye, loser, bye, P word, bye, Punani.
I mean, I think I'd be pro-Israel if that guy go bye, he just turns around and clocks him. I'd be like, all right, let's send more money to
Let's
Israel.
hear what BB has to say. I would.
Yeah.
This is the Israeli, by the way. This guy, Def Noodles, is so this Israeli guy is the one being annoying.
Get out. Bye.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're right. Wait, that guy's saying bye. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that guy's saying bye, and there's no bodyguard. Which I mean, if I was that IDF guy, I would
slug him real quick for that bye
and he would
alone.
have slumped into the lighting thing. That'd been awesome.
Oh, that would
awesome
be great
clip.
footage. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Bye. Go. I'm not
you're
violent
right.
like you. Go. Hey, go. Don't provoke. You can do shit. Go. Please don't provoke. Please. His father's going to approve of the marriage, by the way. His father's going to approve of the marriage.
You gonna do anything, Sean Kelly? Well, that's going mega viral. Everyone's saying, oh my God. These Israelis, I just can't with these Israelis. That's what everyone's saying. I'm saying, check out this Sean Kelly, man. He can hoop.
Yeah, he's got some height on him, honestly.
He's got big ups, man. He's wearing Jordans. I think he could score 8-9 points for the Utah Jazz right now. Summer League.
Yeah.
Good news about this, none of these people involved in all this will question a single life decision that led them to this point, and they'll keep acting like this forever. I cannot wait for more Digital Social Hour fights, more guys wearing identical Jordans like this guy and Sean Kelly. It's going to be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're right. I'm thinking of like maybe even do I qualify to be in the IDF? Because everyone else is so annoying in this clip. I'd like to actually see what they have to say after all this nonsense. Incredible. Hey, before we go, Mark, before we get out of here, I need to talk very quickly about We Might Be Drunk. Do you mind?
Oh, well, okay.
You have time?
Yeah, I don't mind. My only thing for We Might Be Drunk, I would wish Luke was here. That's the only thing.
Yeah, of course. But you know what? You're going to do a little quiz. I don't remember much of the episode. I just want to show two things real quick.
Okay.
From We
Go
Might
for
Be
it.
Drunk with Mark Norman and Sam Morril. It sounds something like this. It's not working. It's not even working. I don't know what happened to my soundboard. I'm sorry, but Mark's doing it for us.
No problem.
It's interesting because first of all, and I think I saw Robbie Goodwin in the chat earlier. Robbie, I support everything you do in your coverage and love of We Might Be Drunk because he turned me on to this. A clip from a new Inspected Deck song. One of the Wu-Tang members has a new song out with a reference I couldn't believe. But I got to find it first. Mark. Okay, wait. You're going to love this, Mark. Don't look, Mark. Don't look because you're going to get... There we go. A quick clip from a new song from Inspected Deck. Here we go, Mark. You can watch because you're going to hide around. I love this stuff.
So I killed the baddest beast, had to be how we make the hearts
Beat rapidly.
Test the team, that's a dream you can't
This is a good song.
You might be drunk like Sam Morril. Test the team, that's a dream you can't fulfill. You might be drunk like Sam Morril.
Cut the mic. Cut the mic. Cut the mic.
Ooh, that's pretty badass. I got called out in that song.
A rap song? Dude, in Wu-Tang, they're like classic New York.
Yo, like I'm like officially in black culture.
I'm officially, am I loving the Knicks? I'm officially black. You might be drunk like Sam Morril. You might be totally, the next line, you might be totally checked out like Mark Norman.
Whoa.
That was just an amazing line. I can't believe, I mean, what, like, that I won't get into it, but it's funny. It's a funny line. You might be drunk like Sam Morril. Now we go to the show. We might be drunk. There's three things. There's I guess three things. Two things I really want to show. Solo app.
Well, yeah, here we are. We might be drunk.
Hey, we're here. This is it, baby. We're back. Another solo. Is there a solo? Is this two solos in a row?
No, we broke it up.
Okay, good.
Thank God. Let's get to two mentions here of very funny things. First of all, Mark, what have we zoned in on and what has Ken Marino and David Wayne zoned in on about this show? They love naming bands. And they love saying a band name and then going, that's a good band, actually.
Yeah.
And here's just a little funny example of that trend continuing, whether they like it or not.
Having a stroke, and I was like, God, what the fuck? Like, I said something riffing off that, and then they were like, he's having a stroke, and I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, call an ambulance.
Stroke is serious.
Stroke or seizure. It was something serious. And then I think it was a stroke.
Good band.
And good band.
There we go. Good band time. Stroke. Oh, the Strokes. Good band. Actually, yeah, they are a good band. Marco, do you have something for us? I mean, please, I want to show this one thing last because this is funny. You're gonna like this.
I think the one thing, I mean, it's a Morillism, but I feel like you would probably guess it, and I think it would be good for Luke to guess.
We'll save it till next week. How about that?
We'll save it till next week.
Save it till next week.
I don't know
show
if you have.
only
I have one other thing.
One funny. No, I want to show this. Most
Yeah.
of all, maybe we'll just save it unless you really want to show it. I just want to show this because this is funny. So you all know they have Bodega Cat, right? That's their whiskey, their rye whiskey that they sell, and they're making a movie about selling that whiskey. It's kind of a slice of life sort of thing. I'm not sure, but Bodega Cat, right? They sell a rye whiskey. Well, they're trying to get into another venture. Let's hear what it is. This to me was like beyond funny. I just really liked this.
Yeah.
Get some Bodega Cat whiskey, bodegacatwhiskey.com, Bodega Cat whiskey on Instagram, DM. We're making a lot of moves at these places. Oh, and you know what? We forgot to do this. We want to get into the electrolyte powder game. So if anyone knows how to do this, please hit us up. We want it to be a companion Bodega Cat electrolytes powder.
Yes.
You know, cool flavors. Healthy too. Want it to be healthy.
Yeah, you get
For
drunk.
the hangover cure.
And then the night before you have the packet. It's a package deal.
We want to sell the disease and the cure. Whoa! Cheers to that. I mean, could it be? That's to me the funniest thing ever. They want to sell the liquor and the solution to the horrible after effects of drinking their liquor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To me, that's just comedy gold right there. I mean, I hope they really do get in the electrolyte. Like, you guys need to get into the powder game. You guys need to get into selling electrolyte powders. That's something you guys feel the need to get into at this stage. I mean, it boggles my mind.
It confused me so much. Like, were people requesting it? Like, hey, we love Bodega Cat, but we get like gnarly hangovers. Like, where does it come from? Or like, do these guys do it all the time? There's, the electrolyte.
Well, what's even
powders.
funnier and what's even better, if you're a psychopath like me and watch this and Tuesdays with Stories, Mark Norman literally goes, I was hungover and I had 1 million of these electrolyte powders, these hangover cures. By the way, I've done them all. Not a single one has ever worked. They're all scams. They don't work. I swear to God, he says that. And then, I switch tabs and he's going, we're into powders now, selling health powders. It's like total scam. They don't work, by the way. They give you some placebo effect maybe, but they don't work. So you're going to sell some fake thing doesn't work to people. I found that unbelievable, man. These people will stop at nothing to sell. It's not, comedy is out the window. It's about selling and diversifying your portfolio with different products. And when they start selling, tape, Flex Seal, infomercials,
My Pillow,
my pillows, TikTok. You know what Gary Vee always says? Hey, do live TikTok sales. It's like, how could you look yourself in the eye and say, I want to get into powders and announce to the world, we're getting into the powder gang. The powder gang from Fallout New Vegas.
Whoa.
Well, that was to me the funniest part, Mark. I don't know if you have anything else from this little app.
Not worth to keep going. I mean, Club Random was so good this week, Tom.
Fuck. Let's do it. Because I really forgot.
You want to do it?
I have enough energy. I'm ready.
Oh, let's do it. This is really good.
Yes, please.
This was way better than we might be drunk this week.
All right. I forgot about Club Random. We got it. Okay, guys, can you hold on for like 2-3 more hours? We're going to do.
Does anybody want one more segment?
One more segment. Club Random. I totally forgot. That is so huge.
Yeah, I got my Club Random glass out. You can barely see it. I mean,
yeah,
but whatever.
Yeah. Let's quickly talk about, not quickly. Let's get into Club Random. This is Bill Maher's podcast. Everyone knows about it. With this one you want to watch, right? With Shannon Elizabeth.
Yes, let's play it from the top because we're gonna use Club Random clips here. We should at least start with their ad.
Yeah, the ads are incredible on Club Random. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear this because it's all messed up tonight, but it generated the spider thing.
So, I saw a spider in my house the other night. Not a little one. This thing.
I didn't hear it.
This thing must have gone to the gym.
Well, Bill Maher saw a spider the other night, and it was so big.
Yeah,
must have gone to some kind of had some kind of training regimen. And here we go with a new one, a new ad read from Club Random, and look at that Pothead hoodie, man. I love it.
Fan of green in all its forms. Get it? And for fellow lovers of, well, green, the Club Random merch store has you covered. Grinders, papers, and Zippo lighters, all designed to support your...
Never have so many nouns made an old man laugh before.
He doesn't even know when the chuckle
He doesn't know
is
when
there,
to
but-
laugh anymore. He goes, if you're a fan of green, you might like lighters and Zippos. Yeah, sure.
Relationship with green, wink, wink, whatever, and whatever philosophy comes with that for
Like
you.
it's still like taboo to smoke weed in America. Still like wink, wink. If you like the green stuff, you smoke weed the entire show.
Head to clubrandom.com and bring home some random.
What does that
You're traveling,
mean?
you're busy.
What does that mean? Bring home some random. All right, Mark. Come on, take me to the promised land. I need to hear.
Let's
this.
go. Let's go. I mean, we have to do it in full force. We got to go 213. We got to get the initial vibe, the walk
Yes.
down. This is
The
Club
walkout
Random.
is
You can't skip any of this stuff.
No, the walkout is huge because
the walkout's huge to the vibe.
You might think, if you've never seen the show before, you might think, oh, you mean when the guest comes out to say hi to Bill Maher? He flips it.
No.
When Bill Maher makes the guest wait and then come out and see him, he comes out. Big review.
Meet your match on Zipper.
I come last.
to you.
Like a good partner. All right. Okay.
There must be more people each day wanting to talk to you.
The only
Well, I love the
relationship I
song.
need
The
are the
song is
relationships on OnlyFans that I'm building with all of these people.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, so that's the other thing.
Do you think people
We'll get
who
into
have
it.
fantasy like that are not hoping the fantasy becomes a reality?
Fantasy.
Um,
I'm uncomfortable.
Shannon?
hello.
Oh my gosh. Be
been
still
so
my
long.
beating heart.
How are you?
With the same.
It's like a Love Is Blind reaction.
Yeah, I know. It is like the security cam footage of Love Is Blind. He just met her. He just saw her for the first time after years of talking to her.
It's like when they like reveal that the girl's a little bit bigger than they imagined, and he's like they have to like pretend that they're like the hottest thing they've ever seen.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Shannon.
Oh
So
my
long.
beating heart.
How are you?
With the same.
smoking?
You
No,
are-
he's
The
He's got his,
object
like,
of desire from
He's got his little book of joints.
American Pie. His
Oh.
age not at all.
So good to see you.
My co-star in what was that movie?
I'm going to pretend I'm not only into 24-year-old Latina women, and I'm going to talk to you for a little bit like you're still hot to me.
We were in a movie together.
Which one? Yeah, my memory is shot.
Not 11 Academy Awards, I believe it was nominated for.
Oh, are you talking about Love Actually?
No.
Oh, okay.
What the
I'm
hell's
fucking with it. It was a,
Okay, I
it
don't
was a
know.
really, it was like that era when people did like, you know, raunchy.
He's trying to
You
recall
like
the movie
American
they were
Pie?
both
Jay and
in,
Silent
I
Bob?
think.
They were both in a film, and he's like, I'm gonna, warm her up by mentioning that movie we're both in, but I'm not gonna figure out what it is. I don't remember, and luckily she doesn't remember either. So
Also, this is immediately. This is right off the jump.
This is
a-
second one.
Yeah.
No, that's a great movie, and you're great,
Thanks.
and you're great in it.
Oh, thank you.
That I feel is a real great performance. I
So
love that movie.
They just
I wanna
talk about
to
movies
him.
here.
He got mad.
Kevin?
Yeah, he,
Oh, this is so good. Okay, they're
Yeah,
about to drink
that-
and smoke. I hope.
We couldn't miss this, but so the whole shtick is that she, I guess, recently joined OnlyFans, and as you could tell by the promo, and that just gives like Bill like free license to just say like the most like perverted stuff.
Oh, awesome, man. Okay,
Yeah.
send me there.
So 1730, Bill defends a certain group. Which I
I
have so many time codes.
This is awesome, man. Shannon Elizabeth, welcome to the basement.
It was just a choice, and that's what OnlyFans was always meant to be for fans. My understanding is, yes, there have been adult entertainers that use it for other
Studying
types
her.
of adult entertainment. But everyone can do what they want with it. It doesn't mean that that's what it was built for and that's what you're doing if you're on there.
true. I mean, you could be sharing recipes.
Could be.
or poetry, but mostly
dentures.
it's men masturbating.
Look.
Which is not wrong. There is a
don't-
need for masturbation.
I don't know that that's what's happening. Not when I'm.
Just to make her so uncomfortable, right? This 7-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Dentures.
It's men masturbating.
Look.
Which is not wrong.
With his big pile of tissues and weed right next to him. I mean, that is I mean, what a stance.
Well, yeah, a lot of people in the comments, it's not even worth bringing up, but like he keeps like he has that ice straw, obviously, and he keeps like putting his hand in there and like pulling out ice with his like bare hand.
He is so crazy, man. And that is just to look a woman dead in the eyes, no flinching, goes, masturbation's good. You know, you haven't seen her in 40 years. You're going, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
I love it. Wow. All right, Bill. Good for you.
Then he rizzes her up at
Good.
1950.
Thank God. It only took less than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Bill doesn't wait, man. Bill does not wait.
10?
No.
Vaguely, I know what it is.
Right. She was like, it's funny, we were also talking about the fact that America, like, sort of only has like one hot girl for like a decade. Like, she was one and you were one of those. So was Carmen Electra and so was Pamela Anderson. Like, boy, when they find that one girl, and that girl is like super cute, like you are and still are, and so were those girls. But it's not like they're the only cute girl in the
She
country.
stopped even receiving the compliments of this. She's just going.
But it's sort of like that. It's like, you have the crown. We will get boners for no one else but you for the next 10 years. Shannon Elizabeth, you are the queen. And then it's, Pam Anderson. Was
Yeah, I mean, how is he gonna do when an old man starts talking about boners? Aw.
After he anointed you as the king of boners.
The king of
you go,
boners. Congratulations.
That's so funny.
I always thought Bill Maher was the king of boners. But she is the queen.
Where are we at right now?
I don't know, 20, 25.
Okay, great. And now at 2440, he starts pontificating about
awesome
body parts.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
And how do you guys?
So good.
This is all like everything I have is like perverted. Like this is the dirty show.
I mean,
tonight.
that's the dirty show is all right.
Feel about that?
About what?
Well, aging gracefully and looking older versus doing everything you can to not look older.
Well, people say I've had work done, Shannon, and it is just the stupidest lie. I can't believe where they're getting this shit from, but you know the tabloids.
Like the back
they
ribs.
will make up anything to make you look bad.
Of course.
No, I mean, it's funny. It's kind of like fake tits. There's good ones and bad ones. There's good big ones and bad big ones and good little ones and bad little ones. And that's funny. I'm remembering this now.
And she's treating him like she's like a child psychiatrist talking to like a disturbed youngster. She's like, yes, the tit.
Yeah, I just think it's so funny. He goes from a bit into like pontificating about like,
immediately
fake
about
breasts.
what kind of breasts he likes. I mean, he can't get his mind out of the gutter.
You were in a magazine.
And he's pulling at his face. I mean, this is going to be a horror show down there.
Okay, so now he's going into magazine talk, but we can skip forward a little bit to 2645.
Oh man,
this is still kind of on the. Now this is where he gets a little creepy, but
Good.
he's still on this magazine thing.
Oh, he's into. I know he's into magazines. I learned that.
Yeah.
Bad choices on the director's part.
I mean,
because I'm going to say this because I've seen those pictures in stuff, and they were topless. They weren't.
wait, I didn't do topless and stuff.
Well,
I don't think so.
maybe Maxim.
Not. I did Playboy.
No. I think that. Oh, maybe it was Playboy.
That's the only time I think I did nudity.
Okay.
Was Playboy.
Okay.
But you can't really pat anything if you're naked.
That's why I was confused. Because I was picturing the naked. Okay,
Yeah.
I've mixed up my stroke books. And
I mean, he's read FHM, Maxim, Penthouse, Playboy. I mean, he has read every dirty mag, Hustler, under the sun.
Like, no, it's just so funny that like he's trying to correct her on like what she's posed nude
Yeah,
for.
I've seen you nude at least 3 publications. Okay, don't lie to me now.
And then he calls it a stroke book.
The stroke book too. I mean, which is slang from like the 50s. I mean,
I know.
at least, if not older. Come on, Mark. I want to keep going. I want more.
Well, now this is innocent.
She's
He's
great.
talking about his dog.
Okay, that's pretty innocent.
But he compares him to women.
All right, let's hear that. I need to hear that.
37:45.
Wow, Bill Maher. I mean, he can keep me up late at night anytime, man. I love Bill.
I know. This is great. This is great stuff.
Who fucking knows? She's half a German Shepherd. I think they said half pit bull. You don't see that in her.
Yeah.
She's like, except if you push her too far, she once almost killed the other dog. That's true. But she looks like
Good memory for him.
half size of a German Shepherd.
Yeah.
But she was always. I mean, of all the dogs I have, she is the most like a woman.
Mm.
Very moody,
Mm-hmm.
very sensitive. Sometimes goes into real depressions.
There's new
Oh my God.
data saying that
Like all the women that have been around me, depressed and anxious.
Yeah. He's like, it reminds me exactly like a woman, and then like he lists all these negative
Oh yeah, all the
stereotypes.
depressed, emotional, horrible,
Moody, too sensitive.
Great set of knockers though. I mean, he can't be stopped. I let you have to chuckle after. Yeah, he almost killed my other dog.
Yeah, I know. And then like she's like a big like animal person too. Like she works for like
right.
PETA or something. And he's like chuckling that his dog almost killed another dog.
He's one of a kind.
He really is.
People can't make me hate Bill Maher. I'm sorry, I cannot hate Bill Maher. He is so grandpa-like and lovable.
No, and the more I watch like Bill Maher, the more I like him. Like I'm like, oh,
Exactly.
he deserved the Mark Twain Award, of course.
I mean, really, this is already good enough to win.
Well, he learns about the dangers of implants at 4150.
Okay. You already knew about the dangers of implants, I guarantee it, but let's hear more.
You
So-
change them.
well, you have another surgery and you put new ones in. There are doctors out there dedicated to this because women start having health issues and they don't realize it's from like implants that are leaking, and it's because it's plastic.
Of course.
So all the plastic degrades over time, and you've put that in your body, and then imagine a hole gets in it and it actually starts coming out, and like the health issues. So we only find this out later, like all these great innovations, and then we're like, oh, maybe there's a better way of doing it. But that's for the next generation now to discover. With AI will help. AI will help them figure out what else they can do, maybe.
I feel so guilty about all the fake tits I sucked on.
He is a killer, man. That got her, though. See, that charmed her, though.
Oh yeah.
Like once, like there's a crucial moment where a grandpa gets like so perverted for so long that you can only like start to love it.
Yeah.
It's just who he is. That's just who he is. That's such an off-putting comment, but it works.
I still got 4 more time
I'm so
codes.
guilty about all the fake tits I sucked on.
That's okay. Let Mark send me the next one, man, please.
This is 10240. This you just need to listen to this one. This goes for about a minute here.
I mean, I've
10240.
already referenced it once, but these chairs are straight out of the back rooms. I mean, they look like they were made by a confused, otherworldly being. I love it.
Yeah.
Such an off the wall kind of place. Here we go. Another clip with Shannon Elizabeth, who seems so nice and charming. How does she stack up an hour in to talking to Bill Maher in his basement?
But the fantasy of it is what everyone wants.
Okay, I guess that's what's so hard for me to get by. It's like, I am just not a person who has ever been satisfied with fantasy. If I can imagine it, I want to make it real.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, but
I mean,
everyone's different.
Everyone's different, and everyone doesn't have.
You should think about what I'm fantasizing about right now.
I'm ready to make it a reality.
I'm ready to turn this storybook into a autobiography.
I want to make it real.
That's frightening. I want to make it real.
It's like I am just not a person who has ever been satisfied with fantasy. If I can imagine it, I want to make it real.
That's like the scary homoerotic Bond villain from the newest Bond movie. What's that guy's name? It's that kind of action there. I'm gonna make my fantasies real with you, Mr. Bond. She's charmed by that too. I mean, she loves him.
You know,
Okay.
keep
Okay.
playing them.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah. But
Sure.
I mean,
everyone's different.
everyone's different, and everyone doesn't have all the wherewithal I have to do that.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I never made it a habit back in the day to have sex with porn stars, but I've done it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. There it comes. You might think, well, maybe his fantasy is, building generational wealth for his family or setting up wells in Africa. No, he was having sex with porn stars.
What family? I don't have a family.
I don't have a family.
I don't need a family. It's not my reality.
My
I
family
didn't never imagine.
lives on the hub. His fantasy? Yes, you could have guessed it from a mile away. Having sex with porn stars.
Back in the day to have sex with porn stars, but I've done it
Okay.
because
Good to know.
because it's like, that's the fantasy. Like,
Oh.
if there is a gap between the fantasy and the reality, that's always going to obsess me. Not that I always have to make what the fantasy is, but I always have to think it's possible.
Mm.
You know, I can't. I used to do a bit in my act about how I could never jerk off about something that happened, like I'm watching a movie, it's about the Middle Ages, because I don't live in the Middle Ages.
Right.
There's no realistic way I could ever be fucking this serving wench in the year 1258. Like, okay, I'm a jester at the castle, and I'm doing good with the king, and I go down
fantasy.
to the dungeon, and she's there, and she's like, that's not going to happen because I don't live in that year. So that's impossible. I can't like fantasize about.
But having sex in a dirty basement on my pool table? Now that could happen. Now that is one of the most unbelievable things I've ever seen. And she's got to sit there and listen. Describe his fantasy.
Being physically incorrect in front of my politically incorrect side, that's a reality.
Now that could happen. When he starts going into the wench in the dungeon, I mean, it's crazy.
The serving wench thing threw me off.
I mean, so funny. And by the way, that's his take. I don't know if it's only sexual or like he can even watch a movie from the Old West. He's like, I could never be in the Wild West with some 2-bit floozy above the saloon making whoopee. Would it ever happen to me? It's impossible. Till they perfect time travel for us perverts. Okay.
I never got into Pocahontas because I didn't think I had a chance as a white man bagging a Native American.
Then I found out she had a white boyfriend. And I got interested.
Way I could ever be fucking this serving wench in the year 1258. Like, okay, I'm a jester at the castle, and I'm doing good with the king, and I go down to the dungeon, and she's there, and
he's grooving on it.
Like, that's not going to happen because I don't live in that year, so that's impossible. I can't like fantasize.
But it could
about
if I was in the Middle Ages.
But if in the Middle Ages, I'd have no problem bagging that wench.
Set him up and knock him down for middle-aged Billy.
Now, I could never have sex with Marilyn Monroe. She's dead. But I could have sex with a woman wearing a wig.
But if I at sewer grade under Marilyn Manson, then maybe I'd have a chance.
Marilyn.
Or sorry, Marilyn
Monroe.
Monroe.
Monroe. Similar
My
thing.
bad. It's getting late.
It's
Sorry.
getting very late, folks. We're trying our hardest. But keep us going. This fantasy land they're living in is awesome.
So it's kind of winding down now. This is the big news that made me even watch this episode because a headline got me to watch this episode. This is at 18:35. Bill let something slip, which I wasn't ready for.
Oh my goodness, this is headline making news. Okay,
This
I'm
is
excited
headline
for this
making
one.
news here.
Let's hear it. Bill making TMZ.
Problems over here.
Everywhere has problems.
Exactly. I mean, I was in the supermarket last night. I go about once a year.
Really?
Yeah.
Which one do you go to?
I went to Pavilions out here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my girl and I, about
So you do have a girl.
Well,
You said before you were single.
well, let's not parse the words.
He has a girl. Okay.
Anyway,
She's so relieved. She's like, he's not going to try to have sex with me. Thank God. I mean, that was the biggest relief of her life.
Yeah.
I thought the headline was going to be Bill Maher only goes to the grocery store once a year.
Yeah, that was also crazy to me. That's why I kept that in the time code.
That to me is, I was like, he's just so detached from any reality.
Yeah. Oh, this is the price of eggs now? Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Thanks, Republicans. So why is he's so nervous to announce his GF?
Yeah. Well, now last show you well, not that we speculated, but there was a woman posting pictures with him.
Yeah, the claw. So he clawed her from
The
behind.
claw.
I think it's like his stylist.
Right, but
it's always been a fantasy of mine to have sex with my stylist.
Yeah. Or to just have a girl.
Just to have sex with any woman. That's my ultimate fantasy.
we went to
I can't do Bill
Pavilions
Maher's voice.
about 9 o'clock at night. There's hardly anybody there.
I need to hear the story.
And I felt like one of those soccer players. You know, we've had the World Cup here.
Yes.
And
What's that? No, I'm joking.
True. What a condescending remark. You know, we've had the World Cup here. Yeah, she's still alive. She's around. She's been in America.
Also, no, she lives in South Africa. That's the other thing.
Okay. Well,
so she's in South Africa, like doing PETA stuff.
Right. She is actually, she's probably living the exact opposite life of Bill Maher.
Yes.
Just perfect. Okay.
I'm the one should ask that. I'm not into soccer at all. But like, there's all these videos online of these people from all over the world who have come for the World Cup, and they're just blown away by America. You know, we take it for granted. There's such Debbie.
It's just boomer talk.
Now we can skip to the end because we got to see the end of this. Little like OnlyFans kind of wrap up kind of thing.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Nice.
Yeah. Club Random, you got to go start the chronological.
Oh, he's incredible. Yeah, please. You got to
story
know
as it goes.
The origin, the drunkenness.
So 1:23:35. This is the final wrap up here.
I will say someone did say he goes to the grocery store once a year and buys 365 frozen pizzas. That's funny. he's set for the year. I think about doing that sometimes. Buy like 200 frozen pizzas and you don't have to leave that. You never have to worry about food again, at least.
Me and my medieval wench server can stay home.
We're eating.
Never have to leave the house.
We're eating California Pizza Kitchen 24/7.
I'm getting an honorary pass on not getting Hispanic cancer. That's what I'm going to say. They don't get cancer because of the guacamole, and I am simulating guacamole.
Yes.
Each time I have
as long as it all mixes down there.
As long as it all mixes down there.
Yeah, I love guacamole.
I love that you came here to talk to me. I know it's off your beaten path.
No, I love that you had me here.
I am thrilled that we got to do this. And someday you will tell me all the secrets of your OnlyFans that I'm only beginning to understand.
Maybe you should just come on. Then you can learn. Come on to
They have
my
only guests?
Well, no, you just pretend you're one of my fans and come on. And,
Oh, I see.
And then you'll see how it all works.
Oh, I see.
He thought he was getting an invite to the videos. He thought he was going to be in the videos. He got really excited for a second.
Oh, I'm the only guest in your chambers tonight?
I'm the only guest? Trademark? I like you said only guest, like that's a phrase.
Yeah.
I would be an only guest, I suppose, then. Right.
Yeah, that can't happen. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, jeez. And he
That was so much fun.
It was so fun. Thank
All
you.
right.
And thank you for all your animal advocacy.
Yes, thank you.
It really
You're the
means
one.
He holds his crotch. Thank you.
I make sure my
Thank
boner
All
is.
right.
And thank you for all your animal advocacy.
Yes, thank you.
It really
You're the
means
one who's
everything.
doing it much more than I am. And
It all matters.
we make tomcats too.
Yeah, oh boy, hell's gonna freeze over when we make that, I think.
What a sly dog that Bill Maher is, man. What he has done it again. I mean, the ladies can't stay away from that basement.
No.
Wow, Mark. I'm so glad we talked about that because that was huge.
Thanks for saying that was my biggest pod of the week for me.
That was unbelievable. That should have been talked about hours and hours ago.
I love Club Random.
I honestly do. And you know what? I also kind of like Green. Just saying. You greenheads will know what I'm talking about. Well, I got to wrap it there. It's late. I got to go to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But we'll see you at some point in the future. Maybe we'll do another show this week. Time can only tell, but we'll certainly be back at our normally scheduled time. Mark, any final words? Anything you'd like to say? Good night.
I just want to say it was a great Jeff Dye week. I got more stuff for Jeff Dye. We can do that next week because there's something I'd love to show Luke. And I just want to say me and Jeff Dye are officially in the gift-giving phase of our friendship.
There's nobody better than Jeff Dye. He's so nice, and he's my friend, and he's there for me when I'm down.
There you go.
Yep.
The Jeff Dye friendship era has begun. Good night, Mark.
Good night, everybody.
Will Jeff Dye be friends with me?
Nope.
But I'm glad he's friends with Mark. Thank you all for watching tonight. You all looked amazing in the chat. I mean, not just physically, but the comments, it all flowed together so nicely. Let's get out of here now. I'm ready to go. You're ready to go. Thanks for joining us here on After Night. We'll be back very shortly. Remember to like it, subscribe if you enjoyed it, and good night, everybody. We had a great time here with you. Thanks for coming in to the ashram tonight. Just trying to get the music to play. It's always a struggle, isn't it?